stay out here.
I'll stay out here.
Stay out here.
I'll stay out here.
Try to stay away from the drugs so much.
It's not.
Fading slowly, just our bodies laying side by side, sinking till we're halfway underground. It's not over, pull me closer, don't let go, not now. This emptiness is more than I can bear. Would you leave it all behind? Rewind, rewind. Would you take me back in time to find peace of mind? Would you leave it all behind? 'Cause I can't keep going like this, never catch a grip. Would you leave it all behind?
Okay.
Scray love.
Would you leave it all behind? Cause I can't keep going like this, never catch a grip. Would you leave it all behind? Rewind. Would you leave it all behind?
SO1 Utai Heart.
Hello, people. Oh, hello, hello, hello. What's going on? What's going on? My windows just got scrambled. I don't know where to look. Hold up. You guys didn't like the Summerfest? Well, get ready to not like it again because I want to see what's up. What do I do with my hands? Okay. Got that. Nice. Did you guys watch Day of the Devs then? Nearly 5 a.m.? Dang. What's up, Tarek? What is up? Get into the chopper. Putting together parts for a PC. Ugh. It's freaking Eid already? Dang. Where is this year gone? Alright, I got a link, chat. Summer Games plus... Yeah, that's too much for me right now. Plus Day of the Devs. Solution, they give the 17 months. Paul, they give the 53 months. Appreciate it, you guys. Here we go. You watched Predator Kill the Killers when it released so good. Well, I don't remember which one that is. I have some food I need to eat. I'm starving. So I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna skim, like, I'm gonna do what we did the other day with the PlayStation Showcase. Like, we will just skim through things that look boring, so. Oh, the animated one. Okay. Ooh, Resident Evil, huh? Resident Evil. I already have a plate. I have my food right here.
And next, to spot all for reading my games, gotta have, according to Game Discover Co. Lots of great games. Now the list includes beloved franchise and closely. It's in like not there yet. Recorded the way increase discover away from it.
Those shoes with that suit, that's a choice.
At our first, and a you're about to see is a power, a thriving
This
independent.
This looks like a good place to start. Am I right? Am I right? I gotta work on this lighting, but whatever. Alright, let's check this out. Oh, here. Food corn shot for you, because I know you guys are gonna ask. I made way too much, but hey, I'll survive. It's squid or calamari pasta. I also have bread, which like I'm not even gonna need with all this pasta, but oh well. Alright, let's check this out.
Studio of 30
Gotta work on your face.
And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small dedicated team can achieve. Let's take a look at our first new game announcement.
Oh, I need a bib with all this red sauce.
You think you're the harbinger?
The tentacles are in the plate. You can't really tell because it's fusilli. Fusilli. Behemoth? Wow. Fucking delicious. Oh my god. I'm so happy right now.
They know naught of your nature.
What are you, a Dawn?
You're a weapon, child.
There are 5 souls like. Ooh. I love it! Bro, it's like my pasta. It's like the calamari. Whoa. If the gameplay is really this good, this is gonna be a dope game. Ugh, fucking hot.
Until you fail. Then what? You're no god. But neither are they.
Mortal Shell 2. Oh, that beta signups. Mortal Shell beta signup, so don't forget. That'll look really good. Stefu! Thank you for the 27 months. Burbs, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate it, guys.
All right, didn't that
Dirt color video
look
games.
great? Well, we got lots more to come, but right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live
Oh my
in-game
God.
events. And tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again
Oh, he's
across
Canadian?
console, PC, and
There's the
phones.
squid.
The Death
There's the
Star's
tentacle.
super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island. But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
Battle Royale. Oh my god, Quad is probably screaming right now. I'm Shy. Welcome, Shy.
Bad feeling about this.
Hit him with everything you've got.
It's too early for an uncle dinner, but this is like what time normal people eat. So yeah, this is dinner.
Okay.
Whoop whoop.
It's almost 7 p.m. Malizio, thank you for the 9 months.
Think I saw Jonesy. All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks. With each
Damn,
of his
it's fucking
games,
good.
he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Oh, what? What? Have some bread, chat.
Aki, great to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2. So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったの
Well,
で、
we hit the pandemic after
まあ
we released
僕ら皆さ
DS1.
ん、コロナを体験したと思うの
Everyone
で、
experienced
コロ
the
ナを体
pandemic.
験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをもう
show
一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well,
Wait
talking
to
about
see who they
playing
bring
the
later.
game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
Aside from his Canadian accent, if you don't look at him, he kind of sounds like Jimmy Kimmel.
はい、
Hummus is always a good idea.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please. No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varna.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For living?
I'm a porter.
I'm a what? Porter? Why doesn't he speak English? I went down a Kojima rabbit hole one time, and I think the thing is that he can actually speak English, and as you could see in the clip, he actually understands it. But he's just, from what I read and saw in different videos, he's more comfortable replying in Japanese. And I feel like a lot of friends that I have whose primary language is not English, they feel like they can't properly communicate things in the same way in their mother language. So it kind of makes sense. And he's Kojima, so hey man, he can do what he wants.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
How do you know that he knew the question ahead of time?
So you made it then.
Yep. He did look like Pacino from behind in the opening shot.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive. Stop! 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 Stop!
Twinsies.
So much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
DS2 で非常に重要なキ
In
ャラクターです。
It's a very important character,
ニールとルーシー。
Neil and
で、
Lucy.
まあちょっと詳しくは言えませんけ
I
ど、
can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手にカニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands
深いつながりがあって
So they have
これ
this
が物語に
deep
大き
connection
く関わってきます。
and
で
reveals
前回
throughout the
クリ
story.
フっていう人気キャラクターがい
And
ま
last
したけ
time
ど
on
マッツさんが
DS1,
やって
we have Cliff,
で
who was
物
played
語
by
的には
Max.
彼はもういなくな
And
った
of
の
course,
で
by story, you
まあ
know,
2では出
he
せ
will
ない
not be in
で今回
DS2.
ニールっていうのがマ
But
ッツ
this
さ
time,
んの代わりというか
Neil
その
will
同
be
じような
like
役割を担って
playing like the role that
登場
Max
します
did for DS2
で
this
まあクリ
time.
フすごい人気あったので
And Cliff was a very
まあ
popular
クリフを超えるようなキャラク
But
タ
I
ーを作ろ
think
うとしてまあルカさん
we
にお
have
願い
to kind
し
of
て
like top that
結構いいキャ
character.
ラクタ
So
ーに
Luca
なったと思います
Marinetti was a great
非
actor,
常
and
に
I
心
think
に残る演技もして
it
い
was
ただ
great.
いた
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character,
あ
Neil,
のもう
too.
20日後
Cutscenes
に
the
ゲ
game
ーム
with
出るん
A-list
で
cast.
Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, you know. That's
I know.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
あのニールの
The hell? What happened? God damn it.
Raw power
物語に
Deep
大き
connection
く関わってきます。
and
で
reveals
あの
who was played by Cliff was a top that
Trying to
character.
refresh
So
the
Luca
subtitles.
performance, so I think 20 days. So I'm not going to
And you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
ニールのゲームプレイシーンっていうのを
Yes,
出します
I'll show you the gameplay scene of
見に
Neil.
来てください。
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right, thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you. All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello,
Friends Per Second. That's a really good name for a podcast.
Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to reveal by actor Tom Hardy into epic scale land Copenhagen, Denmark. Project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands. But ambitious men do not listen. I sought no war. But war found me. I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds.
Skip, Tom Hardy, skip back.
But some paths, once taken, have only one ending. I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
Completely different gameplay.
Story. Go write your own.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings
Mage emoji.
Damn wizard, they gave it 26 months.
other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
Ooh. First look. This fucking bastard. Hours of my life wasted to him. I have done a chicken nugget mukbang. I've also done a Hawaiian snacks tasting video. That's more recent. Of course, she's everywhere. Excuse me, ew. Gross. Who set up the chicken nugget? That person's not around anymore, but they went so crazy. They were like, please. And I don't remember if we made it. Their name was Chaos. I remember that much. I don't remember. I think it was like a wheel, like a sub goal challenge or something.
Time for me to win this.
I mean,
We'd like to introduce
characters.
Here
The game
to talk
looks
about
good, but
our latest Sonic Racing game.
probably won't be playing that. Not around, like, stopped showing up, or not around, like, getting the hammer. No, they just stopped showing up. And when I did a few Kick streams, like when Kick first launched, they were at Kick, and I think they liked the chaos of... Not that I changed anything on Kick, really. Like, moderation was the same. But, yeah, they went down, like, the Kick pipeline, it seems like.
I'm RPG from. That's all I want. Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
Ugh.
Time. For some,
Cool.
it heals.
Hello everyone,
For
Sasha
others.
watch until the end.
It wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this.
Damn.
If time were a weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
It looks like a little unfinished, doesn't it? Ugh. Oh, it's a sequel? Never even heard of Code Vein. Cell shading style. It's the pixels. When did the first Code Vein come out? It is pasta. I don't really know what I watched right there, but I'm intrigued.
That was a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire.
What was it called?
White world of
End of
rubber
Abyss.
hose animation games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal.
Code Vein was 2019. I don't remember hearing about it.
Of a familiar voice.
Damien, stay with the 5 months.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
And what do you think? Skip this one?
Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who have bent the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese whiz.
And those who do anything to save it.
He sounds like Jimmy Kimmel with a Canadian
They
accent.
won't even know what hit him. Oh boy. Here we go.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium, real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
No way! I thought I was hallucinating Jon Snow
You may think you know
until I saw the White Walker's head.
is played. But this is not the game you know.
Bum, 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 bum. We better be able to fly some freaking dragons in this game. Ah, we get to be Night Watch in game, finally! Discord lore actually goes into game, full circle.
Is your legacy. You decide who wins and who dies.
How it should have ended.
Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
Wow.
All right, now it is time for the
I hope we get to see some gameplay soon. I hope the gameplay is actually good.
global reveal of an FPS action-adventure RPG.
What color do you like your dragon to have?
The great Silkovsky once said,
Mother Russia.
count a million billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings?
I want my dragon to be blue with the green highlights.
If they were out there, they would have visited Earth. My answer is, maybe they will visit us.
Whose voice is this?
Time has not come yet for this.
the dawn of a new era. The era of Atomic Heart 2.
Queen? I'm into the music. I don't even know what's happening in the game right now. Or in the game trailer. I remember people lusting at these faceless robot nurses. I didn't see the appeal. Yeah, didn't this come out like pandemic? The first one, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I remember watching the trailer. I don't know. More excited by the music than the actual trailer because I feel like it's kind of all over the place. I gotta see more gameplay, I think.
That's right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale. And this time, there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not, is not all from Munfish today.
Munfish.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube.
Ow. Ah, not the giant cube!
I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it?
Fierce female warrior schoolgirl skirt with blobs
what if it was always
hanging
there,
out.
And we've only just started to see it.
This and the one and the Atomic Heart are like, why do they feel so similar? Same universe. Okay. I mean, I heard they said same dev, right? But Cube Atomic Universe. Did I finish? I finished more than I thought I would because that was like enough for 2 people. That was a lot of freaking pasta. I didn't finish that right there. So cool.
Cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic universe on a massive levitating cube you can see there, where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe. The new retro beat-em-up coming to PC and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so
another Marvel game? Skip? I feel like he sounds like Jimmy Kimmel with a Canadian accent. Mike, thank you for the 21 months. Arvelis, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you.
far, only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
Skip, you say? Oh, it's like this. 8-bit? Nah. This is really just made. This is crazy. Yeah, they're just spreading wide open for this.
This isn't hell. Or my world. What is this place? Also, you don't have a chance.
Ugh. I like that. Gross.
Not enough. I need more. Pick your battle, piggy.
Musashi! We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they?
Sasaki Ganyu.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword! It reminds me a bit of, what's that game I quit because it was like repetitively hard when we were in the asylum. I don't have it on this PC, so I can even look. No, not Black. I finished Wukong. Sifu. It reminds me a bit of Sifu. Yeah. No, Sifu, you have to start every level over kind of thing. Sifu was fun, though. It's just like, I was gonna get too stuck in it. You spent 2 months on that Kazakh game, and you're talking about repetitively hard? Way different. Kazan, you learn as you go. So you adapt to the difficulty and things change. Bosses change. The world expands and grows. With Sifu, you literally have to start a level over when you die. Way different. Ozma's dead. Yes, finally. So glorious. So I think there's a big difference, because at least in a game like Kazan or other Souls games, you have the satisfaction of learning and adapting and winning. Eventually. I'm excited for you to move on.
That was a new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Hold that thought, chat. We are 50 minutes into stream and 35 minutes into this, and I finished my pasta. I don't want to take it out of here because it is calamari, and if I leave it in here, this room is going to smell like some stank-ass tilapia. So, I'll be right back. I decided I should make an espresso because I'm very full from that pasta. Plantain supernova. What? It's been working. Where you been? The pilot returns. The car is currently being, the carburetor is getting adjusted. Readjusted, I should say, after the rebuild. And then he's adding sway link bars. Oh, and my starter is getting replaced. Yeah. Any clone? Oh my god, I finally watched they cloned Tyrone. Dude, that movie suffered from shit marketing. I never even remember hearing about it, seeing any ads about it, nothing. It is a wonderfully bizarre action comedy with the sci-fi twist. You should definitely watch it. It was so entertaining. I can't believe what a shit job they did at marketing. I really enjoyed it. And then I finished, the second half of the Pee-wee doc, or the second episode, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. So sad, but so good. Was it more like Training Denzel or Book of Eli? Book of Eli. Let's go again. It was so good. What did he say during that? He said, I forget I forget the line that he was rehearsing. No, that's a line from the movie. They reference both of those Denzel movies in the movie. What's that? I only know items. Ooh. Is Superbird here? No. Okay, never mind. One part is confusing. Meowsy. Sorry, YouTube work calls chat. Instagram. There is. Gates of Hell. Don't talk to me, bro. Leave me alone. Winrar Keck. This is annoying because I saw the picture the other day and I was like, oh, maybe I should. Oh no, here it is. Did I find it? Yes. Multiple pics on this post. Boom. No, that I mean, like, Meows is asking me for some stuff for YouTube stuff, so I have to reply to her. What else? Burrito Supreme, Crunchy Taco Supreme. Number one, here's 3 tacos and a drink. Okay, where was I? Keep on laughing. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Welcome to stream. We had a little distraction detour there. What else is new, chat? Arvelis, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely recommend watching that if you guys haven't seen it. I just watched it. Did you listen to the song play at the end of the credits? No, because I fast forwarded to the end to see if there was going to be any like bonus scene. So I missed the song.
Punches, you'll get yourself killed.
Wait, I feel like I just saw this somewhere else.
You little sick of fuzzy shit.
I did.
Show me what you got.
Flying Lotus posted this.
What?
Oh yeah, no, sorry, I did hear Erykah Badu singing "They Cloned Tyrone." That was fun. I did hear that. Yeah, if that's what we're talking about.
We gotta transform. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die.
Atta boy.
Yeah, the boy.
Atta boy.
Yeah, the boy.
Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load.
We get to throw bread at puppets.
I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jab.
They're taking dumps in there all day. Bonk. Oh, I thought he was gonna clap him on the ears. Muppets flopping around like that are always going to be funny. Okay, he did the music for it. That's cool.
Super fun. Got to wish list that, right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game in Deception We Trust.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost.
Nintendo said about the Pee-wee doc. Second half was very happy and very sad at the same time. Shame he and Phil Hartman had the falling out. Plus his final message the day before he died. The director did a very good job with it, but he sounded like a dick in the documentary, especially during the second half. I agree. And that, you know, could have been part of his downfall. Which is just cutting off too many people. And then by doing that, you isolate yourself. So kind of a lesson to be learned, you know? Yeah, pretty sad. One thing that was actually I was curious about in the first part of the doc when they talk about his first serious relationship and then them breaking up. There's this moment where before they talk about the breakup, where he talks about the parents saying, like, what are you doing with your life? You're just playing house. You need to take things more seriously. So it went like from that to then discussing the breakup. And then in the breakup, he said, I realized that I needed to do things for myself and take my life seriously. And when I'm reading between those lines, for me, that felt like the parents giving him an ultimatum. Because it also seems like his parents financed his life. Like he wasn't successful for a very long time. So and he wasn't making money to pay his bills. So to me, reading between the lines, I felt like his parents were giving him an ultimatum in order to continue paying for his life. So as a result, he then broke up with the love of his life and like cut off relationships. That's what it seemed like. It's not explicitly said, but it feels like that. And they also don't explicitly say his parents were paying for his life, but the sister says that. They supported him. So, again, you think it was more, we're getting older and you can't continue with this forever? I mean, it didn't seem like they were making money. You know what I mean? So yeah, you can't go on like this forever just playing house at the expense of your parents. But if you really want to be with somebody to try and make it work, doesn't mean you have to cut them out of your life either. So yeah, to me it seemed it was a bit of an ultimatum. Privileged life is what she said. Yeah, I mean, at some point she didn't only say privilege. At some point, I believe it was a sister. At some point, somebody straight up said that they supported him. So, yeah, that was the only part I was like, that's also kind of sad, because that can really, even if they supported him being gay, it doesn't mean they supported him. I don't know. It seemed like part of it had to do with him being gay, but at the same time, the sister said they supported it. So it was muddy. It was muddy. Let's say that. Anyways, let me rewind this because I paused like right at the beginning, so I kind of missed it.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs, engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics, I'll get to the point. Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by booting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up. Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons and armor. Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps. Discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death.
So Clue meets Mafia. Is it meets Among Us? Is it, so it's multiplayer, I hope, yeah? Like you could play with friends? Not that I have any, so I guess I won't be playing this.
Your invitation awaits.
I like his voice.
That was Killer Inn, a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of...
Okay, Jimmy, give us the next one.
This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza.
It looks like the
and
Polaroid.
The long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
Meow. Okikiari. Clear eyes.
Breathe.
Is what that means.
Let your body settle into a slower rhythm. Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone.
Layer
Surround
vision.
yourself with resourceful friends.
Raiders only.
Here, you are in control.
Gameplay? Gameplay? Oh, we get this year. Cool looking world, kind of, but I need to see gameplay.
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days
cappuccina,
on June 10th.
Pepperoni,
You can play it right
pepperoni.
now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
What? Why? Crickets, because people want gameplay. Gameplay? You played the beta? Exhausting watching trailers, right? No. I just want gameplay. That's all I ask. At least, like, give me a little more than this. Oh, zombie, what did you say not to skip? It literally is Dune. Or don't forget to watch the end of what? The Bond stuff? Okay, thanks. You watched your friend play this? How do, I mean, because I'm not understanding any of the gameplay. June? Dude. Oh, Head Start now available. Okay. So we can look at some of the gameplay. That means it's already out. Dune Awakening.
Okay.
Yo, have a nice stream. Scram.
Rubberich, thank you for 3 months. Appreciate it.
I saw my world fall to ash, consumed by the void. advance. 'Twas all for naught.
You try and trick Spick into getting eaten by the big worm. Perfect game.
Some say time stops for no one. Neither man nor God, living nor dead. Yet what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate?
Looks an awful lot like Night Rain.
Of our broken worlds. You then take my hand. Return to the past, where your journey awaits.
Playtest June 20th. At least we're getting some real dates on a few of these things. That's nice. Playtest June 20th through 22nd. How many Souls like we play before time stops?
But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. Whatever's coming next will not be easy.
I will never forget my cause.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Just as he once came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
What happened while I
Where?
So
Where?
looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory. I never doubted that you would end up here.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time? What ending have you...
Withering. What? I remember this title. I don't remember the game at all. But Wuthering Waves. Huh.
Penned for Septimont this time?
A rat in the vessel. Such a tiny nuisance.
Such a tiny little nuisance.
All your secrets.
-4 games.
And don't come back.
That's Mio, Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam. You can play
Platformer.
right now as
No.
part of Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
Oh no. The trad wife presenter. Get out of here. Don't be mean. I'm all about the art style.
Don't you see? We can't.
Come on, follow me!
Out of words. Quad's dream that streamer is out of words, so there are no more story times. It looks like it could be cool. It takes two type-ish, yeah.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next.
Wait, what?
Unique and
Out of words? Yeah.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close.
We've already seen this, so I'm gonna fast forward this.
Can't hurt you like a friend.
This isn't new. We watched this trailer recently.
Spadar. If this is this business.
Choose what we do.
He kind of sounds like Jimmy Kimmel. Dude, it's hilarious. Like every 10 minutes, somebody just joins this. I said that like right when we started this. He sounds like Jimmy Kimmel with a Canadian accent.
We can choose.
And do it. And if you thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyages captures the creative, hands-on spirit of
Why is she hexing us?
And will also
Why is she
support a
hexing
friend's
us,
past,
chat?
just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Thought it was him and I looked at the screen. Lego, my ego. Damn, all of these studios are trying to ride the wave of It Takes Two. Cool. She turned me into a newt. Good one. Dennis, is that you? Okay, no, we're not playing as Lego Block, are we? We so are. I was fine with it being in the Lego, like being a Lego character, but not a fucking brick. Yeah, this is way too Animal Crossing feeling.
I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yee-haw!
Skip this, please.
A great evil would emerge. However, a brave
D&D meets Nickelodeon.
powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen.
She ate her last song.
Would be able to.
I thought that was a cat. I thought that was a cat going. Dish, thank you for the 16 months.
2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat. It's 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Lies of P that transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
Anyone streaming that last game would get negative view count. Ooh. P is Pinocchio. And he's lying because he's not just a boy. He's Timmy. microphone. Okay, I say it in the Cartman voice, but I am not talking about that Timmy. I'm talking about Timothy Chalamet, which now is forever Timmy. Hey chat, the game is available today, and no, I did not get any heads up that it was coming out. I did try to fish for information when I went to the Liza P event here in LA. So if you want to see my little vlog where we also got to ask the director questions about Liza P, check out my YouTube page, because I just released that YouTube video last week or the week before. Yeah, so check it out. I got to play some early access of the game at a really cool event recently. I wish they would have given us heads up, because I still got to do the short form video. And now that the game's out, that's kind of complicated. Anyways, thank you, Claude. I was just about to post that. Boris, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. That got a loud round of applause.
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement, too.
Doki Doki? Oogly doogly. Boom, boom, boom. Cool lighting. Very cool lighting.
I sit at the front of the dinner table where he used to be.
Oh, it's fucking death. I don't know.
I have plates full. Plates of food.
No.
Plates of tomatoes.
Going insane.
Dinners. Feeds and blooms.
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its...
Oh. I will write you about that, Meows.
Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
This is definitely a game for furries. Gooner game. Gooners and furries. Oh my god, how long is this? Okay, we gotta start skipping some stuff. Oh, it was just a shot of Siri.
It's available today.
We watched that the other day.
Showcase set in the world of The Witcher.
State of Unreal.
We Jeanette Uptown.
Land Before Time. Oh, Jurassic World? No, it's awful.
Next IP, Mina the Hollower.
IP.
Mina continues our traditions
so sick of hearing
refining
the
retro
term
gameplay for a new
IP.
generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming explore, data go next.
Not enough farts. What was that castle escape game we played? That was pretty funny. Gotta say, I'm surprised we got the Liza P DLC. I thought it was months away. So did I. Corby, thank you. Corbito, thank you for the 73 freaking months.
Well known, everyone. Trailer. Wet one.
An MJF.
Red Band trailer.
No.
Korean barbecue.
No.
Patrick Harris. The company is back at the late.
Oh, this reminds me. My friend wrote me about a game they did. I gotta.
A narcissistic sociopath.
What's this?
What can you tell me about the Baron?
What's this? What's this? What's this?
Tell me about the Baron.
He's a narcissistic sociopath.
No.
He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
We could be fork knifing. We play Liza P. Look at the link up above. I got to actually play some early access. Check out my YouTube video. That's pinned in chat.
I don't care how high his walls are or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me. All the agony he put me through.
Yeah, I think I played number 2.
Damn right I do.
Right, chat? It's cool. Dying Light the Beast, August. Wow, an August release? That's interesting. Why are you bored by zombies? They're cool to smash. It's always fun to smash zombies. Like, how does smashing zombies ever get old? No, I actually like Dying Light. It's cool. Like this, the zip lining and zombie bashing are fun. We play this instead of Metal Gear Solid. I don't know. Okay, we don't need to watch the whole thing. There you go. Watch more when June 6th. It is June 6th.
There's.
Watch more on IGN. Okay, that's weird. They're advertising Watch More during their own event.
To the highs and mixed new look.
What are we doing? Getting buzzed.
Greatest hits. Still like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out. Is good. It's gonna be one hell of a night.
So they're banking on good music. Putting a bunch of cool music isn't gonna give you a good game.
Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
Yeah, that's all you got. Anime Hades. Or like cutesy anime Hades.
With me? No matter what, Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred.
From Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from introduce you. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat 'em up with brutal hand-to-hand.
No. It's gonna be like Sifu. Modern Sifu. She hates everything cool. What are you talking about?
Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games.
I play too much zombies. Uncle becomes so boring to me. My friends, we don't want to see nothing zombie anymore. Oh my god.
The makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a
See if
little bit
you're
earlier.
traumatized her.
If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
How was it, Viz? A decade? The vegans, the robots, the demons. No.
Scott Pilgrim's time and this online.
Oh, it was the Scott Pilgrim. What? It took them a decade to do that?
Ah, there you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the
Yeah!
match if you dare.
Make me
We
suffer.
slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things.
Oh, it's just
Still
an ad.
thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around. Now cease this foolishness and make your decision wisely.
Dang. Made a whole brand new ad for a sale. Elliott Smith with big tatas. Fake Elliott Smith with big tatas. Jiggle physics. Stellar Blade. This is Jiggle Physics, the game. What else do you need, chat? The first Descendant breakthrough. Yeah, we're playing.
The rich history would actually
Ah, what happened to my
fight
mouse?
and explore.
Did I just skip like an enormous amount? My mouse lagged on me.
What are we doing?
Oh, not that.
Death looks you in the eye, dude!
No, it wasn't that much.
The campus is designed
wise.
Goodbye.
Where was it?
Open world.
House. Then everyone you loved would be dead.
Oh, thanks a lot. Fuck you too, guy.
With the answer.
Like bringing a...
Ah! Spoiled it! Spoiler! Ah! God damn it. Mads indeed. Man. Stupid mouse. Stupid mouse, you failed me.
Make you with an effort. You.
I was only trying to pause the end of this trailer to see that release date. That's all I wanted, was this right here. The first Descendant, the first Berserker. Press space. No, it's because I was Alt-Tab, so the spacebar didn't work. So I had to move the mouse, drag the mouse over.
Time, humankind has been
Boo.
obsessed with the
It's
hard.
an MMO. Bum, bum. We've seen this. We saw this a few weeks ago.
Your heart.
Or maybe not. That looked really familiar.
What are you doing here?
Come with me.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head.
Keep your lens feet on.
I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out.
What's up, Mike?
I'll be seeing you around, Charlie. Maybe Maybe this is the real me.
Diaz,
Cool.
you were a good soldier. I don't want any part of your future.
Cool concept, but janky gameplay. How do you know? Mind's Eye. Yeah, I don't even know what the game. It doesn't really tell. It's just story. I don't know what the gameplay is.
We can't wait for you to discover Mind's Eye when it launches on June the 10th. You may have in
Okay, here we go.
Rock City. This week, we finally revealed
a lot of
007
bracelets,
First Light
man.
to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting.
What's up, Combat?
We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
No, I didn't say the bracelet problem. I said there's a lot of bracelets. Vive la France! Oh my god!
Is the elusive shadow.
Yeah, oh my god, we're gonna get Le Chiffre! Oh my god! Oh my god, we get Chiffre in the game!
Arranged a
What?
high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarch
Ah!
in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
What?
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the
Weeps
newcomer,
blood.
Mr. Smith, though.
Fucking
He's
so
the only
hot,
wild
man.
card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
Play now for free. Play the mission to get a reward for first light. Hit what? What? How do we do this? Where do we get this? Yeah, let me get this. How does this work? How does this work? It's everywhere, but like, if I'm gonna be playing the Bond game, it's on Steam. Le Chiffre. Hitman, like, how do I even search for this? This content requires Hitman World of Assassination in order to play on the Switch. Okay, on Switch. June 6th to July 6th. Oh my god. And the Casino Monarchique ship. I love it. Let me see. No, that's for like it was a warning for Switch players. Le Chiffre. But is it part of like Hit? Is it? How do I get the content if I already have Hitman? It's a bonus mission? It's a single level? Yeah, I'll take a key if you have one. Like, it's not gonna come up. Hitman Le Chiffre. Oh, they're gonna say in the game. It's in the DLC you download. Thank you. Alright.
There you have it, Hitman and
Bro,
007
combat, hell
are
yeah.
coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer
I
Game
can't
Fest,
believe I
please welcome the
spoiled
great
this!
Mads Mikkelsen.
Ooh, that means Kojima and Mads were in the same room again. Zaddy.
Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoes of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time
Bravo. It was an accident. It was a misclick. Shh, quit talking.
Dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
I love him.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Chiffre is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours. For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Great to see you. Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make...
Who cares? Give us more Mads. Ding Pong, thank you for the 20 months. Combat glue. Thank you for the prime. Hype train, let's go.
Some noise for LEGO Party!
LEGO Party!
For a nail-biting competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails.
Dude, Lego had no chance following up with Mads like this.
It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
Or hindered by evil monsters?
Okay, I just did it again, and I don't know how. All I did was press. Dude, what in the hell? Blast my eardrums. It's like they don't want us to watch this. It's like they don't want us to watch this shit. Oh, it's a brand new mouse. I don't know what's happening.
In this next title...
Into the shoots of Le Chiffre.
As we speak.
Around every corner.
Teach you a lesson. Arvelis, thank you so much for another 5 gifteds. That's what's up. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Space, hoping to get their hands during Steam next for P-Serious Space Shenanigans.
No. DM me the Switch 2. A code for the Switch 2. How the hell does that work?
Or with a friend in co-op. You can double reveal. For now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder.
This totally looks like Hades.
Did it all come to this?
But no.
It began with the ancient ritual.
Okay, next.
Blighted coming up right after the show and Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first
Visceral dismemberment. Dutch Fresh. Ugh. Yeah, I did play Dead Space. Ugh. Oh, 2-minute gross feet. Ugh, I love it. Actually creepy, yeah. Yeah, it's a Russian studio, I think, so it would make sense. Dang. Mundfish was the 2 games we saw earlier in the showcase. They did 2 games that we saw earlier in the showcase back to back with the robot hose. Atomic Heart, thank you. Ill. Just ill. Kick it. Ill. It does not have a release date. Ill. That's ill. Weird, creepy game. Munfish. Did I ever discuss Mobland finale? I loved it. Leaving the prison with sympathy for the Devil Rock, it was epic. Oh, I did not. I did enjoy it. I mean, like, it was dumb, but I enjoyed it. When I say dumb, I just mean, like, it was just too easy of an ending. But I still really enjoyed it. It was just fun to watch. Like, I would like more. I don't know if that'll be possible without... I'm not going to spoil why, but I feel like they left it in a way where they could bring us more or they could just end it. But yeah, I'll take more Tom Hardy any day.
Poor little babies. All right, Mecha
More
Break
is coming.
One of 2025's most
Has that been
anticipated
confirmed?
shooters, with its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players.
Mecha Break. I know this is not going to interest me.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with
Dramatic
local
Instinct, thank you,
wildlife
biddies.
and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
I wonder if they're going to play any... What happened to that wolf? I'm forgetting the name.
Mechanicals approaching.
Yo, Mike, thank you for the 5,000 biddies. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Thank you. That's what's up.
We must now face a stark reality. The industrial civilization we were expecting to join is no more.
Rebel Wolves.
Whatever it
I thought they were
takes,
supposed to be coming out with the game soon.
we find a way.
Rebel Wolves is the studio. I'm sorry. Remember they sent me that thing? I have it over there. I can't reach it without getting it.
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very.
Did you ever figure out new restaurants you want to try? I have not had time, and I don't want to like go into excessive complaining detail because I don't like doing that on stream, and I just don't want to stay in that mindset. But this repairs at my house are, I feel like, have made me a prisoner of my own house this entire year, and I'm like going insane. It started with being mandatorily evacuated for the fires and then coming home to nonstop madness. So no, I haven't had time to look. Been dealing with that, and it's been a big interruption, especially this week, and it's going to be all weekend, all next week. But that being said, chat, to flip the script into something positive, I've officially decided I will be doing a very short IRL stint this summer. And in fact, it will be in July. So, stand by for more information. I'll be talking about that more. It's going to be a short trip. It's not going to be like last time. But just a little bit something to break up the monotony that I've been feeling and break up the content and do something different for a very short period at least. Is it the zoo? You want to see Thailand? Dude, Thailand in the summer? Ugh, I don't even want to know what the humidity levels would be. Thailand weather in July. Oh, and it's the storm season too. It's not only hot, but it's wet.
Please check this out.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh yeah!
Happy birthday.
Oh yeah!
Birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
Let's rumble.
Alex.
Do you even realize that for some dudes you're the basic teenager memory somewhere between Gummy Bears cartoon and Naruto anime? Oh my god. That's a good one. Gummy Bears cartoon. That was right next to the Gummy Bears. One hand in the gummy is one hand. Don't say it in chat, you'll get banned. Wait a sec. For some girls too, by the way. Don't forget the girlies. Okay. But you know what I wanted to say is, if only they could say that, but instead, because I'm worldwide, you know, a lot of people in chat don't speak English as their first language, so then they end up saying childhood, which sounds really fucking creepy, but they mean teen years, you know, which is way less creepy. So, like, it would be so much cooler if they could come in like that. Oh, dudes for girls and boys. Okay, I got you. All good. Oh, man. That's funny. The gummy bears. Those eyes are creepy. They look too real. They look too real, but not. They look like too real AI. oh, it's Night Watch. What the fuck is going on here? What? Then you guys wake up like this the next day. I didn't mean to put that wig on. Yeah, you did.
Street Fighter 6.
This is so weird. Dang. Capcom Cup. Wow. Sorry for this joke. Man, you're good. It was funny. Your joke is funny. You see, we welcome funny jokes. Not tired attempts at nonsense. What? It'd be funnier if she farted right there. That was like fart stance, dude. Why? What the hell? That was total fart stance. Speaking from experience, no, because I can't really do. Even when I stretch regularly and I'm at my most flexible, I've never been able to do splits. So, not speaking from experience.
Countdown begins.
What is this?
Adios.
Why did he say adios, but he said it in a Japanese accent? Adios. Last flag. I can't lie, that looks, I don't know if it's the music that just manipulated me and the great bright colors and cool characters. I feel like I'd have fun with that for an entire day and then get over it. But it does have good vibes, you're right. It was the fart. My favorite perfume? I have a few favorites. I love Dior Bois d'Argent. I can never pronounce it right. I love their Ambre Nuit. And And is that the one I've been wearing? Because I got a bunch when I was in France. I got a bunch of perfumes. Because they sold these like minis. So I was able to get minis, which is nice. Oh, and the tobacco one they do is really good. And then I also really like the Hermes, it's the orange. What is it called? L'orange. Orange vert. That is really nice. And then, I also, yes, darling, I make my own scents. So I also do my own little mixes that I really love. And then, finally, there is this freaking, you guys know all about it. Well, some people here know all about it. There is this perfume I got at this, like Arab perfumery in Paris. And they sell it to you in a vial this big, or rather this small. This is not it. This is another perfume. Anyways, I bought this stuff. It's made for men, but I feel like it was still neutral enough to be worn. It's definitely like a unisex smell. I wear a lot of men's colognes, actually. I wear more men's colognes than I wear like women's perfumes. But I bought that, and on one of my recent, like within the last year, I don't remember when, but in the last year or so, these vials freaking suck because on the airplane, it leaked because of the cabin pressure. So I lost like more than half, and it's so freaking expensive. Oh, so annoyed. So when was it? When was I in? Oh, when I was just in France last year. Cause I have the guy's number on WhatsApp. When I went to Paris for those few days, I wrote him and I was like, hey, I would like to come in. It's a real first world problem. You had to ask, chat. You had to ask. So I wrote him on WhatsApp and I was like, hey, I want to come in and get some more of that. And he said, we shut the store down, but I can still meet you and sell it to you. But he was trying to charge me way, way more than he did before. And I was like, I'm desperate, but I'm not that desperate. And then he got weird. He changed his story because I feel like he said at first, I'm just getting back into town. And then he like flip-flopped. So I was like, dude, you weren't out of town ever. Anyways, he was trying way, way too hard. And I was like, well, guess I'm not getting that again.
Sasha.
But that one was like a musky smell. And so is this one. And this one I get from a perfume shop here in LA, actually. But last time they were out. So I kept the vial just in case, like, that place goes out of business. Because you never know with smaller shops. But yeah, I even took this one and I blended it with like another perfume I had, and that was nice. But normally when I make my own, I get like not commercially sold things. I get a different stuff and combine my own scent. Oh, so good. Rank, thank you for the 28 months. Anyways, chat, you had to ask. Last Flag.
That was Last
Kinda
Flag,
cute.
a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street
played
Games,
it.
which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new
set in the
trailer for a
70s?
Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wu Chong, Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a
Woo Chong! It's a ripoff of Wukong. What a ripoff. Multiplayers are gonna be sent out to die.
Really what you wanted. Fate is all set in stone. You can't.
Excuse me. Sold. I'm sold. I'm into it already. Know your woos. Yep, I'll be playing this. You're weak. I actually am a little out of shape, you're right. When you hit that cheese wheel, let me know. What?
What will it take to finally awaken you?
July 24th. Look, they're telling you to get woke, chat.
Gotta rescue them. This is what we gotta protect. We cannot choose when people's dreams get snatched up by
Find Inspector Deck, find RZA, find Master Kill, find Jizzle, find Method, find
What?
Find Cabot, find Ghostface Killer.
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
What?
Find them.
What? No way! Rise of the Deceiver.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
My calling takes me far from home, where shared struggles form fast bonds.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me.
Sorry, hold on, I'm missing this. I was looking at Rise of the Deceiver. Release date to be announced. To save their home of Shaolin, the Wu-Tang Clan must pass on their fantastical powers to a new generation of warriors. You've been called to battle back the forces of an invading, corrupting force, the Deceiver. You and your friends will fight alongside the Wu-Tang Clan, calling on their powerful skills and timeless wisdom to restore Shaolin to a beacon of hope, community, and prosperity. Yes! I love it. I'm here for it. I'm a sucker. I was like, I'm sick of people just making anything out of everything. This one? No, I'm excited for this one. I don't need 90,000 versions of an IP inserting themselves into every category of entertainment. But this, I'm excited about. Wu-Tang forever.
Double XP all weekend long.
Rawr. Guild Wars. Check DM. Oh! Yo! Wait a sec! What is it about? Yo, but Cream! Cash rules everything around me. Dollar bills, yo. What? Yo! This was so unexpected. But chat, hold up. Mike, it's a digital, we got a timeout for a digital unboxing because Mike just sent gift cards. Wipe out. Mike just sent gift cards to get the new phone from my wish list. So, what the hell? 1,170. Holy man! Thank you, Mike! That's what's up! Thank you very much. I really, really, really appreciate it. Man, I should just, at the end of these game trailers, we should go on the Zon, and I should redeem those right now, and we could set up the phone, get it here, and start it charging, and do all the tests way in advance so I don't have to test anything right before leaving. Mike, that's what's up. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. Super helpful for streams. Excuse me. Flip, twist, flip. Thank you, Mike. Much obliged. Thank you so much. This woman is speaking English, but I don't know what she's saying. Thank you, Mike. Mike Jenkin, to be specific, because there's a few of you in there right now. Thank you, thank you. This is so appreciated, man. Wow. So chat, if you missed it a few minutes ago, I announced that I will be doing a little bit more IRL coming up next month. That's right. So next month, I'm taking you on a little adventure. It's not going to be a long trip like the last one was. Also, that was like impromptu. I didn't mean for that to go that long. But yes, we will be doing IRL, chat. Only IRL. No lugging around a PC between different countries. Just IRL. Hell yes. Thank you again, Mike. Really appreciate it. That is absolutely insane. And appreciate the kind words that you passed on to Quad as well. Thank you so much. IRL, no GTA. The phone is the PC this time. I'm really excited to see the upgrade in quality. I have been lurking other streams, and I reached out to the company that runs the servers for streamers, and I was like, dude, what is happening? This quality looks so good. And they were like, what phone have you been using? I was like, the Samsung S20 Ultra. And they were like, yeah, the phones have come a bit of a way since then. So it was definitely time for an upgrade so the stream quality can go up. And you know what's kind of weird though recently? And I'll talk about this again later. Some other IRL streams I've been watching, they started turning off chat on the screen. Like they removed chat from their screen. And it does make for better YouTube edits, but I also don't know how I feel about it because having chat on screen is fun. So we'll see. I don't know. I wish there was a way. It just hasn't got there yet. I wish there was a way to, like, stream with the chat on the screen, but have a recording without. They still don't offer that, though. Hoping for more Tiki Bar Drag Bingo and Retro Arcade. Anyways, thank you again, Mike. This is absolutely mad. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you, Quad, for the DM. That was like two really exciting things back to back. Wu-Tang and now IRL phone. Let's go. For eating real good? What? The guy earlier DM'd you some Switch codes. I saw Quad say to have him DM. Did he hit you up, Quad? Let me see. Remember in the future I wear size Sydney Sweetie? Eating gummy bears with my left hand. I don't really open DMs, so that's why it usually goes through Quad, but maybe they didn't see Quad's. I saw Quad telling them. Yeah, not here. Maybe Twitch. The full-on media store is becoming the norm. Yeah, like your own NAS. But that assumes that people actually own their content, which, or not own, but have physical copies or downloaded copies. Sounds nasty. Sigmund, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Let me see. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to pin the new mix. What the heck? That is weird. Oh, it was on Twitch. Hitman. Oh, they did it on Twitch. That's why Hitman was streamed. DLC him too. Yeah, got him. Okay. Thank you, Spit. You're not welcome. Okay, bye.
My calling takes me far from home, where shared struggles form fast bonds.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me. My story.
My story. My story is yours.
Is Combat still in chat? Oh yeah, Combat Glue, I got it. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. Quad was trying to hit you up, but got it. Mongol Stardive. I like that they're giving us all these test dates. I just want to go fly around as a cat for a day. Oh, I just want to be a gay fish for a day. We should play that game again for Pride. I just want to be a gay fish for a day again, chat. That was so much fun. Splitgate. Okay, recap.
I took a bullet, I died.
Ooh, yeah.
You're never gonna guess what
Oh, it's just the cyberpunk
It
stuff.
is
The
another
Switch
game
stuff.
throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
So much happening. Sad. Sad drunk cat.
Another relapse, huh?
This is dark. Shrouded in cuteness. I mean, I would watch this as a cartoon. El gato triste.
Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
Cuphead devs?
Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
Golden nugget. Gee, this is demented.
You still look a little unwell.
Oh, I like this. Wish list and sign up for closed beta. Man, I'm gonna have to send so many closed beta requests into the unwell Cuphead devs. I have to write myself notes because then I'm gonna forget which title belongs to which game for a lot of these things. Sign up for beta on Steam into the unwellgame.com. How about you finish Cuphead first? Get out of here.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate.
I got past the first level,
Why?
it's a lie.
Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Shots fired.
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take Portals to the next level? What if you could portal
You got to level 2. That's right. Don't forget it.
So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
See, they let him cuss. That's cool.
Just look at that water placement. Expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. They are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid. So
What are you, 12? Yes.
And he complete the comeback. He's going to try. He shoots. He gets the kill. Now that's how you
This sold 20 million copies. I remember. Dang, how long ago did this come out? It feels recent, but I feel like it's going to be longer than I think. 2019. That's crazy. Spitgate.
Last man standing.
Happy Friday.
Savage Randy, thank you for the 7 months, man. Appreciate it. Oh, it's already out? Dang.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
And it's free? It's a dark and stormy night. I couldn't bear to watch her as other men stared at her. So I went out into the hall and lit a cigarette. Said, yeah, Bitch. You're gonna be sorry. Oh.
Got a name?
Mako. Daito.
Daito. A Jap then, huh?
Ooh.
Don't I look like one?
You're not? So, what are you then?
Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
Sana sana colita de rana. Stranger than heaven. I'd like.
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way.
It's El Uwu around here.
All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting.
It was
Today
a
we've showcased a
reply
lot of projects
to the
from teams
Sana
around the
Sana
world,
Bricky.
including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that.
Sorry,
But
Maman.
this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
Why did he sound like he's almost crying? He was really emotional there. Somebody farted. He's waiting for you to play a game. Cubicle anxiety.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
Oh my god, I know! I've been saying it, dude, this is hilarious. Uli said, the first thing I said when we started this, I said, he sounds like Jimmy Kimmel, but with a Canadian accent. And now, like, every 15 minutes, somebody new in chat comes in and says the same thing. It's hilarious. Okay, Quad, I'll pause it again. She's so messy and nerdy, but she's also cute and quirky.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
Dang, gotta drain the reserves again. What's going on today?
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered.
The subtitles are as slow as the streamer.
Perhaps it's time for you to...
I'm so shy, but I can be brave when I have to.
Grace.
Oh, that's like alien goo, not sweat. Your new job is to relive your biggest trauma. You in?
Stay close.
They're coming. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Stay away from the
Crazy. February.
There you have it, Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th.
That's why he was almost crying.
Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today...
That's why he was almost crying. He was so excited. February, that was 4 months ago. Don't remind me.
Today's reveal isn't just about survival horror.
They missed the deadline.
It's high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon,
Spit.
leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank
It
our
looks
co-host,
better.
Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone? Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know.
Too.
I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend. You can watch
Who's
and highlight
gooning?
even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday.
Everyone was gooning
Stay
on
tuned
that
online
girl.
to see
Don't even
coverage of
try and
many
lie.
of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend.
I fast forwarded a lot, Claude, okay?
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next.
Yep.
With additional new reveals.
So I already have the Day of the Devs queued up right here, so we don't have to fast forward to the start. Thanks to Adrian. Was this even worth watching? Look, instead of DMing you guys at midnight in the Nerds in Gaming channel to be like, yo, what's that link? Where do you guys use the game announcements? I actually wrote down a lot of games, a lot of play tests, a lot of beta and early access information, so I'm satisfied. It was better than... It was better than... I have to say, it's better than the PlayStation showcase the other day. Wrote down a lot of games you're never going to play. Was that out loud? Sorry. I wrote down a lot. Mortal Shell, End of Abyss, Onimusha, Killer Inn, Arc Raiders, Dune Awakening, but some of these, like, I don't think I might not play. It's just to also, it can be nice. Like the Dune one, I'm totally not convinced by, but they had a play test. So that's kind of cool to be able to dip your toes into it and be like, I can check it out. It's an email. I didn't write it on a post-it. I won't lose it. Might ignore it though. There's a game called Big Walk that looks like a very fun co-op if you want to play when it comes out. That maybe I'll look for that. That's what Adrian said. Big Walk. Let's see. The dev talk didn't seem that interesting.
Perfect heist, or will your heist fail? Xbox Series.
One of the very early day of the devs today, Melbourne, Australia, anthropomorphic.
Hello. Hello. We're House. Play together. It's called.
This is it.
Person to describe what it is. Better served that these anthropomorphized ant, duck, wobbly creature things do it for you. Take it away.
Hello.
Hello.
We're House. You might
Hi,
know us
House.
because of our Goose Game. And we're here today to show you around our new game.
Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Listen, I don't think there's much for this audience. Everyone loves a good troll at Untitled Goose Game, okay? So, same devs.
Ooh. It's a cooperative multiplayer adventure made for friends to play together. It's called Big Walk.
Who's gonna die and fall off a cliff?
It's a tricky game to describe, but it's mainly about doing two things: talking and walking.
Uh-oh, doesn't compute. Streamer
So
crashes.
It's a big part of Big Walk, and we've put a lot of work into making a proximity voice chat system that feels natural and playful.
Oh.
You'll sound different if you're speaking up close.
Hello.
Or far away.
Hello.
Or in a tunnel.
Great. Now I have to make friends to play games.
Or over
Way
a
too
walkie-talkie.
complex, bro.
Or
Hello.
behind soundproof glass. In a situation like this, where you can't hear each other, you'll
Still
need to
less
find other
walk
ways
than
to
a Kojima game.
So we've given you lots of ways to point and gesture.
Oh, there they are.
And plenty of tools to stay in touch when you're out of earshot. And if you
I
can't
fell
use voice
down a
chat,
hole.
or you just don't feel like it, we've also made a proximity text chat system, so you can play the entire game that way as well. Hello.
Mods on this will be a
The game is set
nightmare.
in a big open world that we've filled with all kinds of stuff. To see it all, you'll need to go for a big walk.
Oh no, big walk.
Exploring as part of a group is a
Just
special
kidding.
feeling.
I like a big walk.
Our chat system makes it important to
IRL.
stick together. So navigating the world of Big Walk requires lots of teamwork and talking.
Oh, that's that like pass.
As you
There
explore,
looks
you
like
can
there's gonna
split
be a
up
lot of
and go off on your own
accidental grinding in
adventures, Or
this.
even lose each other accidentally. When you're
Teamwork.
apart, you won't be able to talk face to face, and so finding a way back together isn't always straightforward. If you get lost in the bush, don't worry. You'll find plenty of ways to stay in touch and find each other again.
Get lost in the bush.
Hello?
Hello? The dingo ate my baby.
Shoot up a flare. Thank you.
People arrive,
building
people
behind me
arrive,
has a
stray
challenge in
blanky,
it.
stray blanky.
Completing
Getting
challenges
lost
like
in the
these
bush
is the
is a
way you
nice
make progress
feeling.
through the game. They're all about teamwork, and they're all a little bit different. A lot of them are designed so that you find funny and surprising new ways to talk. You might need to do some miming, or come up with a special code,
Oh no.
or even sing
Shapes.
to each other.
So you want to
Memory game. Failed. You can't shoot anyone in this accidentally. Quad
They're
hates
not
it.
all about talking though.
Bon
There's a bit
nuit.
of platforming in there, some sports.
Pony,
and
thank
some
you for
weirder
that
stuff
38
too.
months.
Our challenges are open-ended, and leave plenty of room for you to do things your own way. Like the rest of the game, challenges in Big Walk are about the joy of muddling through things together.
So that's Big Walk. There's heaps to see and do, but there's also lots of room to just hang out in between. We think there's some real magic that happens when you forget your plans and find yourselves doing something else entirely.
You can sit and watch the sunset.
Tell stories as you wait for the night to pass.
Go dancing.
Or you could steal your friend's binoculars and kick them into the ocean.
Oi.
Sorry.
We hope you enjoyed this little tour and got a sense of what we think is so special about this game. We made Big Walk to be a nice way to hang out with your friends in a video game, and we hope you like playing it as much as we do. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
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 Goodbye, goodbye. Let's get lost in the bush. Hello. Those freaking vocals are killing me though. Everybody's copying those White Lotus vocals now, and it's kind of starting to hurt my ears. Make it stop! Make it stop! Tell me I have to have friends. Will they really be doing the potty dance the whole game? Someone clip it and send it.
This next title is from the art director of Journey and the team at Giant Squid, who brought you beautiful titles like Abzu and The
What's his
Pathless.
hat?
You'll see the DNA of all those games in this one as
What's
you
on
surf
his hat?
the sand on your sword.
Chat, I've been
bring
looking
the
for a plain baseball cap like this to replace my Adidas one. Because I just simply don't want a freaking Adidas logo all the time. You know what I mean? But this style fits my big head really well. It's not like a dad hat. It's not the oversized hats. It's just a classic baseball cap. But I don't mind like cute text or graphics. I just don't want a logo. What's wrong with the wiener hat? I'm not wearing a Bass Pro Shop hat full. It's just a chair. Wear a Yankees cap. No, I don't want a sports hat. I don't want sports and I don't want like logo. A lot of people have been wearing red hats, white text. It'll suit you just fine. You need the black pink blanket back on your chair. Snapback. Why are you sending me an Internet Archive link, though? How's that gonna help? Oh, they literally have a store. I'm not wearing that. Doesn't the Zon own, didn't they buy Archive, by the way? Did Amazon buy Internet Archive? I think it was like years ago. It's been, Wayback Machine. The Wayback Machine was created as a joint effort between Alexa Internet, owned by Amazon, and the Internet Archive. So, yes, yet another Amazon affiliated website. It's like when I found out IMDb has been owned by Amazon for like 2 decades or something crazy. I couldn't believe it. The Amazon Archive. Yep. There you go. But yeah, I need something. Doesn't exist. I would take like, I was studying his hat because I was like, oh, what's his, what's the, hell does it say? Vol? Sup, Doctor Who? He's been around a little bit recently, Quad.
Hi, I'm Matt Nava. I'm the creative director at Giant Squid.
Uh-oh.
And I'm very excited to share with you our latest game, Sword of the Sea.
Not safe for stream.
Sword of the Sea is a atmospheric adventure game where you surf on a sword. And it...
How would you guys feel about... Let me live! No! How would you guys feel about doing like a weekly or monthly indie gameplay thing where it's like the goal isn't to necessarily finish the game, but just to like check things out? Because I feel like there's often cool looking games that are maybe just like a little bit too cute for me, but that I appreciate. So it'd be nice to just like, oh, get a little taste here and there. And also kind of like pay respect to people in the industry that work super, super hard to make cool stuff. Yeah, I've been wanting to ask you guys that. No, play Doom for the rest of your life. Yeah, we don't have to watch this one. I just wanted to see that because Adrian wrote me about it. Adrian wrote me about Day of the Devs. Yes, but finish them. Easier said than done. Indie edging gameplay. I watched the trailer and I think, which one? A lot could fit in one stream. Indie games need love too. The Sword Skater. Yeah, it looked cool, right? Like, it looked cool, but then it's like, I don't know if I'd want to commit to it forever, but at least to like check stuff out, it would be kind of fun, I think. My manager also forwarded me so many emails. From like today, the Summerfest stuff. So let me see if there's anything that we didn't cover that I want to. Find the press kit. Are they going to send me a key for one? See, this is why I'm glad I wrote stuff down. Because now I've been getting all these other... They're not saying... When did this one come out? Let me look. You should play WoW. Oops, wrong tab. Don't play Doom. Get out of here. Don't play Doom. You should play WoW. Okay, ill. They didn't even say ill release date. Unannounced, 2025. Just say cool. Okay, they sent... So basically after the Games Fest, a bunch of people sent my manager like kind of roundups of what we already saw, but from each game or each studio. So I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. No. Okay, no. We didn't miss anything. Oh, Meows, by the way. Meow's still here? No, she's not. I'm gonna write her. I know the DLC is out. I know. Melee combat is a big thing with Dune, and you look at the clowny melee fighting in the game and can't help but lose faith in mankind. Oh, that's sad. Skyrim Flappy 2.9 version. Everyone ready? Listen. Should I create a WoW guild? Do it. No. That was a fast no. But, like, hear me out. If I create a WoW guild, with a classic WoW, people are back on it. If I create a guild, hear me out. If I create a guild when I am too busy with other games, I can just have Spit pretend to be me. We both have weird arms. We're both Greek. We both have RSF. Does she have a dino? Oh, Spit, do you have a dino shoulder? I'm sure she does. If we both have weird arms. You have my hair is getting my way. It's harder to, it's like when I don't want dino shoulder, I get dino shoulder and I look freaking deformed. And now that I'm trying to show dino shoulder, it won't show itself. Anyways. Yeah, it's true. Her head is normal size. That's the biggest difference. Your WoW channel has as much accent as my sex levels a year, no chatter. Sure, it will work. Start a guild. It goes as far as your Pal World server. You can't even spell Pal World. That's every day, fool. What the hell is Dino Shoulder? I've never heard of it. Oh, man. I've talked about it a few times where, like, I try to take a picture, but I have, like, this dinosaur shoulder, man, and it just is pure bone poking out, and it's so deformed looking. And it can ruin pictures, because it's, like, pure bone. But as I said, I cannot replicate it as I want to show you now. Maybe if I take a selfie, it'll turn out, because, like, I'm staring too hard at OBS. Okay, this is kind of a good example. Oops, I just turned off my camera. Noob. It's giving Quasimodo. Oh, my days. Okay, yeah, it's showing up. This is a really awful photo, though. I'm not posting that. Never mind. Whatever, you get the point. It's too deformed. I have a big boner right here. It is my shoulder. Superbird. I have a question that you sent to Quad, and I didn't understand. So, since you're here, I'll just ask what you mean by this. Okay. You said this. During normal driving, if the accelerator is pressed, the car will accelerate, but the motor just cuts out. And if you continue holding the accelerator down, the engine will completely stop. After the engine stops, if the accelerator is released, the car starts back again. Okay. Do you mean when driving, does it just turn off? The question is phrased in an odd way, so I don't want to like answer incorrectly because I misunderstood it. No, the car never shuts off when you're driving. Ever. Ever. Thank goodness. Never had that problem. Yeah, it's written. It did look like a copy pasta. So the only time that ever has happened is like when I first started, but that's pretty normal for old cars. Like, you know, I just have to, I pump it, turn it on, pump it. And as long as I like pump it for a good 10 seconds and then rev it, it stays on. But like when I'm actually driving the car, no, it doesn't just turn off and like putter off. No. Okay. So then that, I don't have to answer the rest of those. Okay. Then the other thing, when trying to start the car, the lights all work, but the car does not turn over at all with a full battery. Okay, so this is complicated because it's not consistent. So here you go. When trying to start the car, the lights are okay. So don't forget, I have a digital dash. So if this is from a forum, they're probably considering an original car. So normally when I start the car, it starts up fine, no problem. The problem of it not starting again, is like when I drive it for about 10 to 20 minutes, it's heated up, I turn it off. If I turn it off and turn it back on again, like right away, it'll turn on, but it struggles. Excuse me. If I wait like 5 minutes and try to turn it back on, then it doesn't turn back on. You'll see the dash flicker and you'll hear the like click, click, click. It's trying. The battery is full, but there's clearly a short somewhere because the voltage is lower than it should be on a brand new battery, by the way. But in the case of last week when this happened, this time there was nothing. It was like blank. The dash didn't flicker. You didn't hear the click, click, click. It was like out until I called AAA. Kit needs some brand new SSD and cores. Nah. Putting the car in gear and then back to park will sometimes fix and allow it to start up. I don't think I have ever tried to. That is an interesting one. I've never switched gears and tried to start it. But that's also kind of scary because it's a boat. This carburetor was just rebuilt, actually, and it's actually getting readjusted right now. It might be the heat soak in the starter. And since you just got here, I told chat earlier that I'm getting the starter replaced. So I dropped it off last night to get the carb readjusted. The starter's getting replaced. And then, and that's funny because I had the heat soak thing written down in my notes too as a possibility. And then the sway link bars I'm getting added. So the problem is, like, of course, every time he's not been able to replicate this issue. So when I dropped it off last night, we replicated the issue. So he checked it in front of me and tested it in front of me and everything. So yeah, he's, that's what's happening right now. Then back to the freaking electric problem, figuring out the short. That's going to be the brain melter. And I got to find somebody that can do electric work. And he was like, I would tell you if you didn't have the keyless entry to just rewire simply, but you have that stupid keyless entry, so it's more complicated. Anyways, that's the update. Is that spit? Oh, it says spit. Yes! She has the same dimple too! Dude, what the hell? We have the same dimple and the same dino. Here, now you can see it, chat. Look. Now that I'm not trying. Dimple, dino bone. Dimple, dino bone. I'm deformed. Keyless entry 2, do someone I know, Morn. Let's not talk about the TVs and the headrests. Let's not talk about those. You had to ask. Well, yeah, those I had removed. And patched up the headrest. Oh, for fuck's sake, I know. I know, dude. It was I'm telling you, it was the only impulse buy in my entire life. Stupid girl. But I will always have the fond memory of driving and these dudes roll up and he's like, "You got a TV in that motherfucker?" He had a total Eddie Murphy voice. Those were the worst. I'm so glad I got those removed. So dumb. So dumb. I really did think it was. Still think it is. Quad thought it was my tit. Same. Oh my god, I saw. Now I'm almost so confused. Dinobots, assemble. The short may be easy to find. I found something on forums that's common. Okay. But I still think, thank you, please do send it to Quad. But I still think the short is happening because of all the dumb added on stuff. You know what I mean? I heard today that some people don't have an internal monologue. What form are their thoughts in then? Interpretive dance? Yes. My friend told me about this like a year ago. She's like, "Hey, I read this thing that it's a shockingly higher percent than you might think. A higher percentage of people don't have an internal monologue. That's crazy. It's like an empty skull. How do they function? How do they live? Their limiter chip is malfunctioning. About half of people can't form an what? Half of people can't form an image in their head? What? How do they live? They sleep better. Adna! Yes! We need clickbait titles like that. For clips. Learn to clip like that, chat. My internal monologue is just me trolling people on Twitch and YouTube. Oh. Do they think in words? I wanted to tell you guys, I had a dream. About Fred. It was so weird. It was actually way better than just that. I had a dream that, because I can't sleep in my own bed right now, so I'm sleeping in my guest room. And outside of the door is a balcony. So in my dream, used to read Word Up magazine. Okay, so I had a dream that there were not one, but 2 owls on my balcony. And you know in your dream, you kind of float. So like, in my dream, I'm in the bed, yet like my face is up close to the owls on the balcony. And maybe Charles O'Clock is time to get a dog instead of a baby. No, it was a stupid other bird because there's been these really annoying birds out that don't shut up, and they're not pleasant to listen to like an owl, and they're really high pitched. So, anyways, in the dream, I fell asleep to that stupid bird is the point. In the dream, like my face is close up looking at these owls, and they're all cool and cute, like the owls at the owl cafe we went to on stream. And I'm admiring them. And then freaking Fred's ass comes along and he's like, doop, 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 and he chases them away and they fly away. And I was like, damn you, Fred. You're cute, but you're not that cute, man. You're not that cute. You just scared away the owls. The owls are welcome here, man. I was so pissed. See? So even in my dream, I'm annoyed at Fred. Damn you, Fred. Don't talk about Fred that way. Fred does just want love. What he needs is guidance, so. I love owls, and I actually do hear owls quite often. But lately, I've not heard them as often because it's springtime and these other loud, high-pitched birds have seemed to take over. So yeah, I think in my dream just waiting and happy that the owls were back. Let me close some windows because I have too many open. Oh, I did want to watch this with you guys. I don't know if we'll do it today, but at some point I want to watch it. This Soft White Underbelly. It's a corrupt cop, LAPD cop. Posted 5 months ago. I really want to watch this. Do you lucid dream at all? You know, I do, and I have not been able to lucid dream a lot lately, and it's kind of sad. And I equate that to my stress levels. It's mating season for storks here. Luckily, their noises are subdued by my neighbors doing kitchen renovations. I don't know what's worse. Fred represents your inner non-monologue telling your insecure ID that you may have an annoying personality. No, Fred is... No. The high-pitched chirping birds that don't shut up are to Fred what the beautiful, majestic, wise owls are to me. Damn, that sounded arrogant. A hoody ho. Yeah, I definitely dream in color. Who the heck dreams in black and white? What happened tonight that you had to ask? Crazy. You dreamt in German once? Learning your language is crazy. The other day I heard a bird sound like it was yodeling. What the hell? Friday. Panthers versus the Oilers. The Florida Panthers won. A Floridian hockey team won against a Canadian hockey team. Crazy. They're the reigning champs rematch final from last year, and my team's old captain scored the overtime winner. Oh, yeah, I'm out of the loop. I did not know that. That's pretty crazy. Okay, Quad. It is. Ah! Once had an out-of-body experience because I was sleeping in my clothes and it was kind of... What? Did you see the huge protest at the federal building because of ICE abducting people? I didn't see the protest, but I saw behind the scenes as it was brewing, so I haven't seen the protest yet. I mean, I saw activists getting proof. I had one where I had a headshot. Oh, it's a decision. Okay. We did not go through the drama yet. The Shakespearean political drama yet. No. Stir what up? Steer it up. Something definitely needs to be done about the head wrestling screw, please. I'm sick of reading about ears. Billionaire slap fight. Oh, I put that in the group chat. Hold on. Yeah, there's so much Shakespearean political drama, chat, that the memes coming out of this are insane. But I had saved a good thread, and I was like, I bet you by tomorrow there'll be additions to this thread. Where did that go? Here. This will be a good reference for tomorrow. Let's see. Woke up really annoyed once because I dreamt I had the Lego pirate ship. It was pissed off. It was actually a dream. Okay, I have a threads here. And then it's going to make me, don't tell me it's going to make me long it. No, it's not. Okay, good. That'd be annoying. But I do have to just grab something here. I got to grab something here.
Meow.
Meow. Oddna, thank you for the 9 gifted subs. That's what's up. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here we go. Here we go. Share. Share this link. Come on. Copy. Easier to get this through here than logging in and out of accounts. Boom. Hello. Alright, I got this pulled up. Let's get that phone real quick, chat. You want to get that phone real quick so we can set it up for IRL very, very soon. I need some water. I'm out of water. Okay. Yes. They lowered the price for the day. Nice. Longer battery life. Let's make sure it's not the used one. No. Okay, good. Add to cart. You found 5090s in stock and try to talk yourself out of it? Go to the Nerds channel and debate with some of the nerds and like let them give their 2 cents and maybe you'll get talked out of it. The Nerds channel in Discord. Woo-hoo-hoo! 1-1 tax 2-2. Sweet. Yay! It'll last a long time, so you're supposed. Yeah. Yeah, but trust me, go to the Discord Nerds channel, because they've already been talking about this. Getting it tomorrow, chat. Woo-hoo-hoo. Just put them on Sundays. Because I'm going to have to reference that pretty soon, too. Like, oh my god, I'm not looking forward to updating to Windows 11. That's like right around the corner. Forced. It's June, and by October I have to update. And I've been saying for like a year and a half that I bet by the time we're forced to upgrade to Windows 11 is going to be time for me to start getting new PC parts. So, they sold you a new 900 plus system which had Windows 11 in it. It's different though. Like, okay. Really what I'm not looking forward to is having to update all my programs. You know what I mean? So it's different when you open up a brand new PC with the OS installed fresh. It's just going to be a pain in the ass to like go through OBS, make sure my stuff transfers over, blah, 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 blah. And then getting used to a new layout. Exactly. A new UI is always just annoying. Processor is one of the only Intel chips that cannot upgrade to 11. That's messed up. It does look more like Mac. Oh, really? It kind of does. If you that delay, if you squint. You transferred your OneDrive on it, which had many files, but yes, the programs had to be reinstalled. It's good to have backup. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not looking forward to have to go through the backups because I already need to do that with with my laptop. I have to do all the NAS stuff. Like, I have so much digital organization that needs to be done. I'm not looking forward to that. Okay, master. Okay, so we have the drama thread. What else? Of course, I gotta back everything up. But backing up OBS stuff is a little bit trickier because I have like a lot of portable instances, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Oh yeah, the California drama, the political drama. And then we have some Doom. I don't think we're going to get to this video today. I do want to watch it on stream, though. No, it's not a separate SSD. It's like portable files. You basically, there's like an install process that you have to do. And then you add a string of text. I don't even remember, like I have the instructions written down. But once you have like that instance of OBS, then you go to like your property, you go to properties, and it's either the start in or target text information. You have to add more text to it. So I'm wondering if that stuff will carry over to a backup or not. No, you actually don't need a script. You just gotta follow instructions on how to do it. And then like once you have it installed in a specific order, then you go to the properties. You do it all yourself. It's all manually done.
Okay. Scray, hey.
It's just annoying because it's not something that I can it's not something that I can remember how to do each time. Like I have to reference the notes and then like good luck finding where I put those and all the instructions. Yeah, it's a process. Overheld, thank you for the 73 months. And since I actually have never, I've backed up, so I've like backed up OBS stuff on streaming laptops for travel streams and stuff, and there's always something that seems to go wrong, which is kind of annoying. Like missing files. Or they just don't copy over correctly. I need water. I'm so thirsty. I'll be right back, and then we'll go into that stuff. Chancla. Get out of here. I was posting on my Patreon because I had to do it before it got too late. And I forgot. Fruit punch Jarritos. Let me keep you another spire. We have multiple 6-year subs now, and they're still with their 5-year badge. Throws a grenade, turns slowly around, puts sunglasses on, doesn't look back at the explosion behind. Yeah. Okay. To be fair, I wrote the emo artist. So I'll give her like a week. And if I don't hear back from her, I'm gonna have to find somebody else. I hope she writes me back though, because I really like her. I like her art. And I was trying to commission her for another thing, another wormy idea too. She's the Da Vinci of wormy art. That looks like the South Park poo. Look at this gem. Look at that gem indeed. It's real. RE9 is real. What's up, Adrian? Alright, chat. Here's where we're at. Like I said. Isn't that a prerequisite? Yeah. I do want to watch this, but I think I'm going to save it for another stream. We'll go down this rabbit hole real quick, though. Before gaming. Master screenshot. Alright. Master screenshot thread of Trump and Elon's beef. It began here. Trump has been adamant that Republicans pass his trash bill. So this was a hit to Orange Calaloo's soul. I'm sorry, but I just can't stand it anymore. This massive, outrageous, pork-filled congressional spending bill is a disgusting abomination. Shame on those of you who voted for it. You know you did wrong. You know it. The known mathematician even spit out a dollar figure, something Democrats have been doing for months. It will massively increase the already gigantic budget deficit to $2.5 trillion and burden American citizens with crushingly unsustainable debt. And Rand Paul comes in clutch, holding Elon's hand and skipping in the rogue win. I agree with Elon. We've both seen the massive waste in government spending. We know another $5 trillion in debt is a huge mistake. We can and must do better. Then Trump, unwilling to shit on his co-conspirator, went after Rand, essentially calling him, whoa. Dang. Rand votes no on everything, but never has any practical, constructive ideas. His ideas are actually crazy, losers. I can't stand this shit anymore. The people of Kentucky can't stand him. This is a big growth bill. A big growth that nobody wants. You gotta go to the doctor to get zapped off. And because health insurance is so expensive, they call it an elective procedure, so you gotta pay cash, and insurance isn't gonna cover it, even though you're at risk for skin cancer if you let it keep growing. Yeah. It is a big growth bill. I saw the Epstein comment. I've seen a lot of these. I'm just going in chronological order to do it on stream. Rand Paul has very little understanding of the BBL, especially the tremendous growth that is coming. He loves voting no on everything. He thinks it's good politics, but it's not. The BBB is a big winner. Elon treating Twitter like a live journal is the future I prayed for. All of this after Stephen Miller's wife reportedly left her job with the administration to go work for Elon. I feel like we should mention that. That is a good thing to remind us about. Big, beautiful birds. Bird butts. The mathematician has recalculated the debt projection to align with Rand. A new spending bill should be drafted that doesn't massively grow the deficit and increase the debt ceiling by $5 trillion. Elon tells MAGA to start contacting the representatives to vote against Trump's agenda, and we all clutched our pearls. Call your senator. Call your congressman. Bankrupting America is not okay. Kill the bill. What was that sound? Hold on. That's weird. Mm-mm. 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 Let me go close this. Hold on. Sorry, chat. Hold that thought. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, fixed it. Fixed it. Get out of here. Sandy Doggo, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Okay. Musk got another Republican on his side. Is getting spicy. Now Musk and Massey are teaming up against Johnson. The popcorn's in the microwave. It's insincere for Johnson to insinuate Musk is against the big beautiful bill because it doesn't benefit his company specifically.
Okay.
Trump has entered the chat claiming Elon is retaliating because this shit bill basically destroys any clean energy incentives ever in existence. He also claims no one wants Teslas. Like, we all just forgot about the Tesla ad on the White House lawn when we learned Trump can't drive. Elon was wearing thin. I asked him to leave. I took away his EV mandate that forced everyone to buy electric cars that nobody else wanted, that he knew for months I was going to do. And he just went crazy. Mofo Louder, thank you for the 42 months. I love Tesla. Then Trump was basically like, bitch, I'll cancel your ass. I don't know why my robot clone nemesis Biden didn't do it. Like, we weren't all here for the extra business Elon got from Trump, but okay. The easiest way to save money on our budget, billions and billions of dollars, is to terminate Elon's governmental subsidies and contracts. I was always surprised that Biden didn't do it. The real thing to question is Vance's silence on all this. It feels intentional, the crash out and the silence. Agreed. It's like turn off your computer, trying to install Windows 11. International, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it. Commercial break of losers, making fun of how much a loser the other loser is. Money dough to save the government. Trump's big beautiful bill. Kennedy doesn't know which monster to monster with. Musk is frustrated. I think he believes in my judgment correctly, that we're quickly becoming debt slaves, that Congress needs to rearm the magical healing power of no, and I agree with it. Having said that, I'm not ready to throw in the towel on this bill. Oh my god. Okay. Spineless. Luca, thank you for the 26 months. Hype train, let's go. Trump said he's disappointed in Elon and claims he knew it was in the bill, and Elon was like, nah, you did shady shit in the middle of the night, which is what Democrats said was happening, and no one cared. False. This bill was never shown to me even once. It was passed in the dead of night so fast that almost no one in Congress could even read it. You know, when liars just lie nonstop and then continue lying, and then they lie on each other and lie and lie and lie, like it's gotta end. It's gotta end at some point. MAGA starts eating themselves, literally. Peep the community note. He voted for the bill and is out here siding with Elon because dad and dad are getting a divorce. I'm all in for more cuts to the bill. It's big, but it's not beautiful yet. The Senate's job is to make the bill better before sending it back to us. The House's job is to pass Doge procedures and EO codification bills that are collecting dust, not to go home. They're all bitches. Elon reminds Trump that Trump hates Trump. Elon continues to mount the high school pressure campaign. I cannot... Oh, because these are old... Okay, so he's retweeting his old tweets. I didn't see this one. I can't believe the Republicans are extending the debt ceiling. I'm a Republican. I'm embarrassed. Wise words. No member of Congress should be eligible for re-election if our country's budget is not balanced. Deficit's not allowed. I couldn't agree more. Okay, so now he's pulling up... Now he's pulling up ancient tweets from Trump that are more than a decade old. Some poor intern had to churn through Trump's old tweets, but it wasn't that hard. But you know what I would like? I would like them to, freaking fix the indexing of Twitter, because I've been searching for some of my old tweets and I cannot find them because they completely re-index the website. So this is some like, hey, we still have all the receipts for us, but not for you normies. Roku, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Elon peeps Trump's Truth Social post and reminds him on his own words, essentially allowing Trump to call himself a liar. Something Democrats have been doing for years, but I guess it's cute now. No, even the Google has been reindexed. Everything has. Like, there are specific things I tweeted about that I somehow freaking remember.
Okay. Scray coffee.
Can't find them on either. Dewis, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it. So then he pulls. Okay, so yeah, he posts this. He posts the car sale, the used car salesman ad from the White House lawn. Just from a couple months ago. Yeah, Elon knew who he was and did whatever he did anyways. Without me, Trump wouldn't have lost the election. Dems would control the House and Republicans would be 51-49 in the Senate. Such ingratitude. Maybe it's the same people who replaced robot Biden.
I've nurtured every
I know,
sensation
distorted,
man
I know.
inspired to have.
Fun fact,
novel
George
incoming.
H.W. Bush was bomber pilot during World War II. His plane was shot down. Due to currency got separated from rest of the crew, who were captured and held on Shikijima Island, until Japanese officers decided that meat is back on the menu.
Meat. What's for dinner? Matt, thank you for 666. Appreciate it, man. Okay, dang, time to drain the reserves. It is hot and chill. Cannibals, you say? Yes. They ate his pals. Where's the man who wrote these words? Was he replaced by a body double? So ridiculous. I can't believe the Republicans are extending the debt ceiling. Okay, wait, this is whoops, that's a repeat. Why is that a repeat? Oh, he tweeted about it more than once. That's what happened. Okay. And he can't leave out Johnson. Where is the Mike Johnson of 2023? Federal debt has just topped $31.4 trillion, and Congressional Budget Office now estimates federal spending for fiscal year will total $6.2 trillion. Not sustainable. And the truth comes out about how shit got snuck into the bill in the middle of the night. They never care about the debt. It's weird to still believe that. Elon's Cato was making bank that day. I'm a human being. Okay, showgirls. The House has a 72-hour rule which requires a bill to be posted 72 hours before passage. The Speaker circumvented this rule with a manager's amendment that rewrote and added substantial portions of the bill as it went through the Rules Committee the night the bill was passed. There's another House rule which requires a day to pass before voting on a bill after the Rules Committee has modified it. Would you believe the House voted to suspend that so-called same-day rule? This means the final language of the bill was released only a few minutes before debate began. The vote on the rule changed, and the vote on the bill followed within a couple hours. And it's making me log in. Boo. Let me see if I missed anything. I know I missed stuff. Where did I send that link? Here. Super crusty, if you know what I mean. Where'd we end? The 72-hour rule. There's gotta be more than that. Yeah. Oh my god, there's so much more. We didn't even get to the Epstein stuff yet. What is my password? Hold on. Let me see if I can log in. Yes. Yes. Okay. See if it lets me log in. Come on. Authenticate. Fine, I will. No. Dang technology. Right, Grandma? Okay. Save. Okay. Oh, and now it doesn't... Look, then it said log in to read more, but now it just yeeted the thread. Thanks a lot. Now I gotta find my message again. How annoying. Ah! Got it. Travel ban indeed. Okay, where did we live off? 72 hours. Okay, here we go. So after the 72-hour rule, then we are here. I don't mind Elon turning against me, but he should have done so months ago. This is one of the greatest bills ever presented to Congress. His record cut in expenses is $1.2 trillion, the biggest tax cut ever given. If the bill doesn't pass, there will be a 68% tax increase. Things far worse than that. I didn't create this mess. I'm here to fix it. This puts our country on a path of greatness. This is sick. MAGA's flabbers are gasted as if this is brand new information, but coming from Elon, it's apparently a jaw-dropping moment. Time to drop the really big bomb. Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the only real reason they haven't not been made public. Have a nice day, Donald J. Trump. Mark this post for the future. The truth will come out. So this is where the memes went even crazier because he's basically saying he was fine with knowing this when he was on his good side, but now that they're arguing, he's no longer okay with it. So like, yeah, I'll keep your pedo secrets if you help me out and scratch my back. But once you're done scratching my back, then it's a problem. No, it's always a problem, fool. It's like those comments on Twitter a while back where people were totally okay with the Kanye crazy shit and anti-Semitism, but they drew the line at like him being a victim of incest. You didn't draw the line at all that other shit? And this is when Trump went silent. He took no questions. Our questions are some roundtable thing at some roundtable thing. WOOOO, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate it. Stephen Miller reportedly canceled his faux news appearance in order to attend an emergency meeting in the Oval Office. Elon had nothing but time and energy, though, and was essentially like, bitch, give me back my spaceship. In light of the president's statement about cancellation of my government contract, SpaceX will begin decommissioning its Dragon spacecraft immediately. Then Elon called for Trump's impeachment, and now you have to wonder if getting his tech bro Vance into Vice was the plan all along. President versus Elon, who wins? My money's on Elon. Trump should be impeached and JD Vance should replace him. Yes. In Trump's silence, Elon doubled down on the Epstein shit and everyone else has been openly discussing for years. So retweeting somebody else's post that said the relationship between Trump and Epstein is well established. Trump flew on Epstein's plane at least 7 times. It's not clear he ever went to the island. Here's what Trump said about Epstein in a 2002 New York Magazine profile. Epstein likes to tell people he's a loner, a man who's never touched alcohol or drugs, and when his nightlife is far from energetic. And yet, if you talk to Trump, a different Epstein emerges. I've known Jeff for 15 years, terrific guy. Trump booms from a speakerphone. He's a lot of fun to be with. He has even said he likes beautiful women as much as I do. Many of them are on the younger side, no doubt about it. Jeffrey enjoys his social life. Yeah, I mean, this is the old news. Like, this is completely old news. Bro's behaving like pre-puberty teen years. Then Elon started talking about tariffs, saying the same shit Democrats have been warning about this whole time. The Trump tariffs will cause a recession in the second half of this year. That's everything for now. Foes currently struggling to figure out whose side to be on. I'll update with any new shit posts as they come. The White House website tried releasing a big, beautiful Mythbuster. It's short and stupid. That pardon energy, be loyal. He's a fraud. See Bannon blast Elon for inflating Doge numbers and betraying Trump. Man. Trump used to blackmail his friends and sleep with their wives. Oh, look, Vance. The plant is calm as fuck in his favorite position. Not one word in defense of his boss. Almost like he looks forward to becoming president. Is Elon. If Elon could get Trump impeached. Slow news. Wow. That's what he posts? The couch is in danger. Suit should come with internet router. Could collapse the government. They try to examine everything Elon did in there. Yeah, like saying he would have never been elected if it weren't for me. Never forget Trump wanted this to be your bond. I fully with you on this. Rose, please no. Oh my God. Oh my God. The pedo agrees with the Nazi. Not Marge posting shit that never happened. Like Dems give a shit. Whoever's on this client list prison. That's a real dilemma. Il Donaldo Trumpo. Kill the bill and release the Epstein files. What the... Oh my God. Not the Alien vs. Predator remake we want, but I'll take. Did Hillary really tweet what the fuck? No, she did not. No. Did you watch the video of a guy who prayed to Trump when cops were approaching him with guns drawn? Sounds like cult-like behavior. I did not see that. Gollum has entered chat, still banking on MAGA not being able to read. The only new spending bill is to defend the homeland. And, oh my God. Cult-like text, cult-like text, cult-like text. Delusional, man. Based on Miller's attendance at the fiesta, I'd venture to say the Oval Officer meeting is officially over, and they've established a plan to double down on the ship bill. It'll only make Elon pettier. An odious ghoul indeed. Well said. Press Goblin is on assignment on Hannity, reminding everyone that her mouth is always wet and Trump's MAGA. Oh my god. EU resident here, when did it start? It really burst into flames yesterday. But it began, it was like a couple weeks ago. He ousted Elon now. Dude, it's such a shit show. I can't keep track of the timeline. So that's why I actually saved this thread. Because I was just like, I know by the time I talk about this on stream, there's going to be more added to it. So I'll bookmark this. So damn suspicious indeed. Now that Elon said it, Alex Jones has entered the chat. No word on how this will impact Roger Stone's opinion. The plot thickens. Time to drop the really big... Okay, wait, didn't we already read this? Yeah. Oh, it's just the Alex Jones part. Trump needs to respond ASAP. I noticed he did not take questions at his public meeting today. It appears MAGA may have lost their favorite rodent. Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, responds to Musk's request that Congress create a new bill to replace the bloated Big Beautiful bill. We don't have time for a brand new bill. We worked on the bill for almost 14 months, so we have to pass it with every piece of disgusting, wasteful pork just because it took over a year to write. Rafael Cruz, just so fun news here. He was in the room when the feud began, and it sounded like it happened in office. Do spill, little Ted. Elon's back, not sure if trolling Vance, if playing Mr. Nice Guy to his intended president. Trump is still on a shit list. Elon's most recent baby mama makes it awkward. Hey, Trump, let me know if you need any breakup advice. Vance and Theo on the love seat. Gross. The K was doing the work. Apparently, Elon unfollowed Stephen Gollum Miller, but still follows his wife, who left her job with Trump to work for Elon. Things are going really well. Of course, this could be bullshit, but feels like it tracks. What does Trump do when faced with the Epstein allegations and MAGA's asking dem questions? He makes up poll numbers and posts about his meme coin. You know things are bad when he's not doing his usual rage sundowning exercises. His handler's working overtime, tax-free if his shit bill passes. Jesus. Trump's bestie is suggesting we become China and own private businesses who don't want to work for the government. This is after he suggested deporting Elon. Bannon's pardon breath is still hot. Bannon, that is so poetic. Bannon's pardon breath is still hot. Bannon said President Trump should act immediately if Elon's threatening to pull a major program from SpaceX. Trump should sign an executive order tonight under Defense Production Act. SpaceX should be seized by the U.S. government before midnight. This is just mad, man. And you still can't convince me this is real. This is their plan. This was always their plan. They're texting each other and cackling because they can't believe people are falling for it. You're giving them too much credit. They're not playing 12D chess. They're just messy and stupid. My work here is done. Good God. Basically saying, let's go full North Korea. Sloppy. You know, the only thing that needs to be sloppy is things that we don't talk about on stream, you know? Not our leaders.
Knowing how much of egomaniacs both of them are, I am surprised it took this long for them to start fighting.
Everybody, you know, most sane people every sane person I've spoken to agrees on that. Exactly. That it took this long. Like, it wasn't when. It wasn't if, it was when. Matt, thank you for the 666. So you spoke to one person then? Man, this is nuts. And then, as a Californian, this also, man, see, this is why I don't do politics streams daily, because I would never stream games, and I prefer streaming games, and I prefer to disconnect from reality and entertain you guys while streaming more than I like to, but this does seem more like TMZ. However, like I've said a few times now on recent streams, that never in our lifetimes, literal lifetimes, have we experienced shit this bad. Ever. So, yes. You already look like Hassan, so why not copy his Oh my god. So why not copy his content? It is a messed up time to be alive in. Yeah. You have more moral credibility in one finger than the entirety of TMZ. Thank you. I appreciate those kind words. We need to avoid falling for saying stuff like the girls are fighting. It's two unhinged billionaires slap fighting from the social media platforms they each own. One has nuclear codes, and the other has all Americans' private data. I saw that too. I saw that exactly what you just said as well. It's like the first term of his first term when people were memeing everything, I was really angry at all the memes. I really was. I couldn't laugh at memes at all. Memes were completely ruined for me. Because I just felt like it was a distraction from all the shit that was going wrong. And people were wasting time memeing rather than staying informed and informing others around them. And now, second term, all this madness is even worse than the first time. That now, it's almost like the memes are all we have. Because nobody that has the power to do anything right now is actually using it and standing up and having balls to do so. I mean, yes, in our lifetime, but think about generations of our parents and their parents. Vietnam, World War, it's not really that bad. We're just lucky we've been alive in a time of peace. That's why I specified in our lifetime. So, and don't forget segregation and slavery, because those are not that far back. That's very recent history. So I think that needs to be included in this conversation, not just wars. But yes, that's why I'm very careful and aware of that, to say, like, it's never been this bad in our lifetime. We've never personally lived through it. We maybe have had family members that did, and some of us are emotionally intelligent enough to know that we can't let history repeat itself, while other people just seem to treat it more like a fairy tale, and that's really disappointing. Shrip, thank you for the raid. What's up, Raiders? So, that being said, that we've never seen it this bad in our lifetime. And I do think that, yes, throughout history, there's been terrible shit has always happened. However, not only have we not witnessed it in our lifetimes, but I think the change in technology and the surveillance state that we're living in really changes the game. And I think that adds an extra layer of insecurity, vulnerability, and fear to all the madness that's happening right now. And that is something that's truly never happened throughout history. But it's happening now for the first time. I recall hearing some old folks saying it's never been this bad in the past. I overheard these two elder black women at the store the other day, and I only caught the tail end of the conversation because they were leaving and I was entering the store, but it was pretty heavy. It was pretty dark. One of the women said, like, they think we're just gonna roll over. And the other lady replied, like, oh no, she said they think we're just gonna roll over and they want to send us back to the cotton fields. And the other lady said, well, we're not gonna go down without a fight. And I just wanted to go up to them and hug them. Like, no joke. And they meant it, you know, it wasn't fear mongering. Like, I have tears in my eyes just thinking about it, like replaying the end of their conversation. So yeah, it wasn't just fear mongering. It's the reality. It's the reality of our lifetime right now. Isn't the biggest at-risk population those who are here on asylum? What does that have to do? What does one thing have to do with another? I don't know if there's I don't know if there's a group who's at the biggest risk. I think it's everyone who does not identify with alt-right extremist views. Women, minorities, whether it's a racial minority or whether it's a queer minority or whether it's a poor person, including poor white people, that don't agree with the regime. Yet, it's not just one group. You hear about the Air Force cadets that weren't able to graduate due to them being trans, even though they did the required work because of Trump's trans ban? That is ridiculous. I mean, don't forget, we just read two days ago about a cop who stalked a woman who had a miscarriage. These are people that don't believe in science. They're extreme religious freaks. And a woman who had a natural miscarriage is being stalked. That's not Christian-like. That is Mother Nature, sadly. And yet they target a woman because of this. Where will it end? Not just target, but straight up stalk. In an entire Palantir database. Exactly. Anyways, on to some fun stuff. Looks like I'm gonna have to get a grant to study English in California because I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Yeah, only in California. If you get let in. I hope that's part of the joke. You got offered a job in the States, and one of the reasons I declined is all this craziness. I don't blame you. Well, the good news is it's really easy for me to get a French visa. Because the French, you know, they do have their own problems. Let's not forget that. But they still appreciate the arts. It's paperwork. How dare you? I don't need a French visa. They offered me a business grant to start a truck company in France. Can I be your business partner? What kind of truck company? This isn't a Wendy's. Online classes are complete crap compared to English-speaking environment. My friend told me about a website where you can actually hire real people to have conversations with. So they're language lessons, but it's much more casual. I should ask her what that was. What was that language website where you pay instructors for conversations? The same can be said about most languages, though. You need to be immersed. I know for a fact she's gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? It was probably 5 years ago she told you about this. No, I swear it was a couple weeks ago. Omega. Dua Lipa. Can close this. Can close anything interesting going on here. Did you beat the game with all the anime battles in it? I did. Kazan is dead. Thank you. I mean, Asuma is dead, not Kazan. Well, Kazan is also dead because it's buried. The game is buried. We're done with it. It's over. I want to reshare this. Give me this link. Copy links. New weekend mix for you. Boom. I should post that everywhere. It's Friday. Yeah, I should post that everywhere real quick. It's a good time to repost. Some time for Doom, chat. Got a little Doom. You guys feeling a little doomy? Very doomy. Whoop. They changed the format of this. I don't like the way this looks. I can't screen grab a good shot for socials. What's up, bros? Let's just stay in just chatting and chat it up. It's already 11. Here, I can screen... No, it's gonna look weird. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Okay. That works. I did hear about the Liza P DLC. The game is out now. Yes, I'm very excited for that. Oh my god, so many games! So many games, chat! Why France and not Canada? I heard people down in French Canada are good, fun people. Well, for me, it's not down, it's up. And I know more people in France than I do in Canada. But Canadian strip clubs are on point. That's very fair. Yeah, but Quebec has that crazy accent. Reposting. Okay, link. You know what I'm not good at, chat? Social media. Like, you know? Oh my god, Rose! Oh! That is good. Usually, that completely took me out of whatever the hell I was saying. That was great. I needed that laugh. That was good. Feel Summer live. Feel Summer, man, live mix. Listen here. Can I expand this? Yeah. I need an arrow, because I feel like some people are going to try and click on the image, and you can't do that, buddies. You got to click on the freaking link. Where's the GIF? No, what I'm not good at is reposting, like, fucking hell. I'm looking for this. Okay. Like, on social media, it's not enough to post something once. You have to reshare it multiple times. And I'm so bad at doing that. I just don't have the capacity. I stream too much. I stream way too much. Everything in video? No, nobody cares about images. Alright, arrow. What the heck? Did this just stop working on me as I'm trying to post? Cancel. Boom. What the hell? What the hell? Not an emoji. Not a boring emoji. Just drink a lot of water. Streaming too much bad? I mean, it depends who you... yes and no, because streaming... To be consistent with streaming, it requires long hours. It's not short form content. But because it requires a longer format, it's not really helpful when it comes to using that content for different platforms. Because different platforms want very concise media. I'm trying to replace the word content now. They want things to be very specific and to fit into a box. So when you stream for hours on end, your streams are short form content if you don't count tech problem and car trouble talk. Yeah, if you stream for hours on end, it's hard to put that content into different places. Why is the GIF missing? What the hell? Instagram's borked. I'm gonna have to redo this. It's not working. Just go to the kitchen woman and make me sandwich. No, you have to spell it wrong. Sandwich for the chat. Okay, great. Instagram's down. So that means I have to take this into another app to add something to it. No, it was sang. They put a G in it. Effect, adjust, effect. Me an arrow? No, that's like movement. Oh, I forgot there's cut out here. I can try that later. Do they not have an arrow? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Nothing. Not good. Stickers. Line animation. Neon effect. Ooh, give me this. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, we got some neon effects, chat. Ooh, yeah. Oh. Lovely. Now give me... That looks like a lifeline, but I'll kind of take it because it's close enough to being... I don't want that to use. Ooh. Ooh. I'll put the sticker there. No, that one doesn't work. How about this one? It might work. I gotta see it though. Damn it. Talk lower, I'm sure we'll hear you. You just missed politicking hour. You just missed it. Okay, I gotta do this, then save this, and then draw over this. Politicking. Not even phased. Different image. Discard. I'm trying to use like GIFs on Instagram and the GIFs are borked, so I have to do a little art in a secondary app, so at least, because when you do like all black and white text, the people don't pay attention. They don't know where to click. I know how people's brains work, so I need to add like some color in it so they know where to click on the image. And where did those, was it a sticker? Give me that neon. Yeah. This? I thought it was moving, dude. On SoundCloud. Click. Do I like that? I don't like that. In the packet, in the download packet, the stickers were animated, and now that I used it, it's not. That's kind of disappointing. Doesn't work. Okay, how about a plain arrow? People love arrows, chat. Panda. They have a panda pack. Here. this. This is cute. Download. Use. RAR. Oh my god, where's Helion? Still no arrows, though. That's cute. Okay. This segment of stream has been brought to you by, hey, streamer has to post a social media post. 'Cause it's that time. Now, why doesn't it let you lock it? Yes, delete that one. I need that text, though. Oh, this one. Too distracting. Too distracting. Oh, this one. Shrink it down. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Delete that one. Okay. No, delete. Okay. Now save. I feel arrows are aggressive and should be replaced by light indicators or ASMR messages. I have arrows are neat, but red lines and shit. Yeah, I was trying to use I like using little neon icons, but the gift thing is down right now. So I can't add them. And then this sticker pack was supposed to have some neon, but they're kind of lame. Like, you can't customize it. It's just shapes that they already created. So it's just messy. If they let you customize it like the Instagram app, it would be fine. But in this case, it just looks messy. Intergalactic Empire! Whoa, what was that? I just got a weird pop-up. So now maybe I'll draw on it with a little red. No, I want the neon. Yeah. It just looks better when you get a clean line. Like, if you have to hand draw it, it's not as good. Looks like crap. Looks like doo-doo. Is what it is. Done. No, I don't like it. And now I can't undo it. Oh well, sharing it. No more time wasted. What did this say? Homeland Security is in Chinatown, downtown LA. Homeland Security is currently staged in the middle of Chinatown. You're not going to be able to see that. It's on Instagram Live right now. Yeah, weird pop-up. Are they trying to... Homelander, what? wonder if I could bring that up. Insta. Let me see if I can view that here. Here are those Star Wars credits again. How'd I get logged out? For you. Okay, no. No, that's Threads. Nope, I can't. Unless. That's weird. That's weird. Alright. It's time for some Doom. Enough real world Doom. Let's play some Doom. Sasha can easily live without chat, but Sasha will hardly live without a phone. Those links I was posting for chat. For the world. Come on now. Or we save Doom for tomorrow and we watch this video. I'm kind of feeling that. Maybe I'll just do that. Let's just watch. It's been a weird day. Let's do this. Yeah. Executive decision. Let's watch this video. Your sainthood is in the mail. Let's get weird. Oh, what was that, Ray Liotta? Yes.
Did playing Henry Hill have any direct effect on your real life?
Yeah, it made, people still talk about it 25 years later, so in that sense, yeah.
See, the hardest thing for me was leaving the life.
Did you like Henry Hill?
He was a character. I used to see him in Venice, under a tree, just being Henry. Over the years, I would see him, and it wasn't pretty.
No?
No, he really went... He was a great guy, but he had a lot of demons, whether it was because of what he did or just what is in his DNA. It was a little...
Did you respect what he did?
As a rat? Our mob guys watching, it was disgusting.
Did playing Henry Hill have any direct effect on your real
Oh
life?
my God, that is great.
Yeah, it made, people still
That
talk about
is
it 25
great.
years later.
Damn.
So in that sense,
Oh my goodness. Sucks that I know Ray Liotta's gone. Man. Okay, so let's watch this. Soft white underbelly. Interviewing a corrupt LAPD cop, Ruben Palomares. Gotsakile, thank you for the raid. What's up, Raiders? Let's check it out.
All right, Ruben. Ruben, where do you grow up? Where are you from originally?
I was born in Mexico. My parents came down to California, LA when I was 1 year old. I was from Jalisco. Yep.
What was your childhood like?
You have eyes
I
like
grew
the
up,
ghost
we came from
Jalisco.
Mexico. We landed in South Central. My cousins, uncles were already living there. My childhood was 10 brothers and sisters, a stepfather, alcoholic. Had his own issues, abusive, physically and verbally abusive. So I was like I was second oldest. I didn't know he was my stepdad till I was 17 years old.
Dang.
Violence was pretty much you could say an addiction for me too, because I started the more I got abused at home, the more that triggered. I guess it spilled out to me, and I went out and took out the anger, violence on other people. As a kid, fighting, I got into boxing. I joined a boxing gym in East LA, I started at 12 years old. I fell in love with boxing. It became a new outlet for me. And I started training and sparring with people that were also coming up in boxing. Oscar De La Hoya, Shane Mosley. I aimed for the 92 Olympics in boxing. I trained hard to get to the Olympics in boxing, 92. I fought all over the world and won medals, championships. I got injured before the trials in 92. During that process, I was also doing mixed martial arts, Hapkido. I started doing jiu-jitsu. I started getting violence again. Martial arts was a good way for me to release my anger, my frustration. So violence was my addiction. I got into, once I knew I wasn't going to go to the Olympics because of my injury, I decided to be a police officer for LAPD.
You didn't go into gangs?
I didn't go into gangs. I grew up around gangs. I have uncles and cousins that were in gangs, and some of them are still active gang members some of them died in gang banging. Uncles have died in either gangs or drugs. So I never liked that lifestyle. I didn't believe in it. I grew up around it, and I always believe that I don't want to be told what to do by anybody. I didn't listen to my authorities at home because my stepfather being an alcoholic and abusive, I didn't respect his authority. I didn't take him serious, even though I took beatings from him. I took the beatings and thought that was just normal for me to be a tough kid in growing up in the environment I did. So I didn't like gangs. I didn't like nothing to do with gangs. And my goal was, I didn't like cops either, though. I like both. I saw them both as bullies. So being a cop, I thought I could be a cop, carry a gun, learn tactics, be a good cop, and also do something for the people I grew up around. That was my initial intention.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I don't like cops, but I thought I could be a good cop. That sounds scripted.
Yeah.
Perspective on it all.
Yeah.
So you eventually became a cop?
Eventually, in 92, I started the academy. I graduated in 93, and about 7 months in the academy. Once I got out of the academy, I went to South Central. I worked South Central Patrol for like 6 months, 5 months. And one day I got a phone call from the narcotics unit. They call it 21 Jump Street. That unit deals with, basically you go back to high school as a young 11th grader. I looked young back then. I was 22, 23.
The real 21 Jump Street.
Me back to high school as an 11th grader, and my job was to infiltrate, be a student, buy dope, buy guns, whatever was sold in school that was illegal, I was supposed to buy it, and then eventually make arrests on the people that I bought it from. But during that time, after a few months undercover buying drugs, some kid introduced me to a friend that he was gonna sell me some PCP. In the 90s, we didn't have cell phones.
Man, tell me he got addicted to PCP. If that's where this is gonna go, it's gonna be crazy. I mean, it's already gonna be crazy. Also, isn't it wild they go after the kids instead of the people supplying the kids?
We had pagers. So this is 1994. The kid told me that he had some PCP at home, that he'd bring it to me. Well, he let me know how much he had so I could bring the money the next day to school.
This is an ex-LAPD corrupt cop interview on Softway Underbelly, yes.
So that night he paged me. I went to the payphone.
Sorry, I want to hear that.
To school. Home that he'd bring. So this is 1994. The kid told me that he had some PCP at home, that he'd bring it to me. Well, he let me know how much he had so I could bring the money the next day to school. So
saw the endless learning, training,
I went to the payphone. I call him and he says, I got $80 worth of a PCP. I say, okay, tomorrow you'll have the money, I'll buy it from you. While I'm on the payphone, I get confronted by 2 older gang members and they try to rob me at gunpoint. I had my gun in my rear waistband because I carry my gun in my backpack, in my back, and I had my police badge and ID in my wallet. So there was 2 guys, the guy in front of me and the guy to my side, and this guy was trying to go through my pocket, so I ended up punching him and grabbing the other guy's gun, and we started fighting for the gun. We fell to the ground. As I tried to take the guy's gun away from him, his friends started kicking me, started blocking kicks over here, and this guy's trying to pull the gun away. He's able to pull the gun away. He stands over me, points the gun towards my face. I could see basically I could see the bullet, the barrel, everything so close, but I'm able to grab his partner's kick and throw him over me. When I get up to go for my weapon, he shoots my right leg. I turn around and he shoots my left leg. I did some of my draw and I start firing and shooting. I shoot him. He ran. They both took off, and somebody picked him up in the car and took him to the hospital. because eventually they got arrested at the hospital, getting treated for the gunshot wounds. I myself went to the payphone and called 911, and the department shows up, the paramedics show up. They stripped me down and checked my wounds. I had two through and through bullet wounds to my thighs. At that time, I didn't feel nothing. It was all adrenaline, and because I was used to violence, something just kicked in. The anger, the violence kicked in. I was angry. I was pissed off that I got shot, and I was mad that I shot the guy, but at that time I didn't kill him, so I was pissed off at that. And they take me to the hospital. I get treated and released, and I'm home. And that's where a lot of the stuff starts in my head, all the mental torment of me blaming myself for not doing something better than that. And I went back to work.
Dare.
About a month later, I went back to work as an undercover cop in crutches. So here I am, back in high school, buying narcotics. Kids don't know that.
Whoa! Where did this scratched open thing come from? What? Ow! Ow! I can feel it in my labia. Oh! Why did you say that? Why? Oh! Oh!
I'm an undercover cop. They're asking me what happened, so I fake a story, make them believe that I was out there buying drugs in the projects, and some guys tried to rob me. So they ended up introducing me to more drug dealers in the school. So I started buying a lot of drugs in the school. About a couple months into it, they do the roundup, when they round up all the kids that I buy from, and they get arrested. And then I go back to my unit. Another month into it, I tell my boss I don't want to work there no more. I want to go back to patrol. And I get assigned to Rampart Division. And Rampart is famous and known.
He's in all of the movies. This guy is from all of the media, like 21 Jump Street. He was in a real 21 Jump Street. Rampart, he's in Training Day.
For the 90s, because there was a lot of gang violence and gang wars in the 90s. Rampart Division is about an 8-mile square radius city. MacArthur Park, Alvarado, 6th Street, Union, Sunset, down to Olympic. All that area is infested with gangs and violence and drugs and extortion, rent collecting, you name it. And during the 90s, it was heavy. It was a all-out war. MS-13 was at war with 18th Street. Playboys, Rockwood, they were all at war. And I was there 1 year in patrol, watching all this happen. And of course, like I said, I'm an adrenaline junkie. I like violence. I like all that. And already had been my first shootout, so I'm already triggered. I'm already in that zone of tactics, self-awareness, learning. But I was extra because of my first shootout. One of the sergeants from Crash, they recruit me to work Rampart Crash, which Rampart Crash is known back then to be like a gang, a cop gang, basically, dealing with the gang problems in that area at all costs, basically. And I get recruited to the unit, and I get introduced to police work.
At any cost.
That is not by the book. And
is it an interview or a monologue? So this is actually why I like Soft White Underbelly, because somehow the environment that he creates really is suited to allowing people to open up. And it ends up being those people really just speak. I don't know how he does it. Like I said, it's I think it's the environment and trust that he creates with his subjects. So he does ask questions, but sometimes that one question can have an answer that the person goes on about for 20, 30 minutes, because then they go in different, it's like opening a can of worms. They start to answer the question, but it leads to other life stories, essentially. But that's why I really like this channel.
A lot of people, I read comments from other interviews. A lot of people read comments, but a lot of people weren't there in the 90s.
Oh, this isn't about vibing with people by any means. It's humanity, and that's why I find it fascinating.
They were not the ones that were talking to victims like I was. A lot of the victims, and I'm not justifying nothing because I'm a different person now. I've been a Christian for 20 years now, but back then I wasn't saved. I was a violent person. I was aware about survival. I wasn't going to get myself killed. I was about taking care of business, and that's just the way I signed up to this job.
Sort of therapy technique,
when I was there,
exactly.
There was victims that would talk to us,
Marcus?
But they wouldn't press charges on gang members who robbed them, extort them, or even rape their daughters. They wouldn't press charges. So they'll talk to us and tell us, hey, we have a problem. We're dealing with this gang member from this neighborhood, but we're afraid and we're in fear for our life. They threaten to kill us. If we say something, do something, they're gonna kill us and our families. So we would take matters into our own hands. And our job was to deal with the problem. The unit was there
Sanction
to deal with the
mafia.
gang problems and let them know that they're still gonna have to deal with us. So if you want to be a gangster and you can shoot each other, kill each other, do your thing, that's what you signed up for. If you want to rob each other as gangsters, we're not gonna stop you. We're not gonna stop you from drive-bys. We can't stop you. You're gonna do your thing. But we will get in the way and do something when you guys are dealing with people that are victims that didn't sign up for that stuff. And then that's when we'll move in and let them know we're gonna put the fear and the boots to you guys. And we put dope on them. If I got a guy for robberies and he was robbing all these people, he's doing what he's doing, getting away with it, and the victims are still being victims, we're not gonna let him get away with it. We'll put dope on him and arrest him for the dope. Or get a gun, put a gun on him and arrest him for the gun. And that was practice. That's normal operations back then. The gangsters knew the thing. They knew what they were about. And they knew what we were about because it was established back then. There was respect, mutual respect. You respect me, we respect you. The rules of the street. And we were going to be the bigger gang.
Still excited
That
about
has
talking
to be like
about
that.
this.
You can't allow
creepy.
them to run amok and think that they're not going to have to give account. And I understand that back then it was established for order. I mean, things have changed. I look at things different now. I don't agree with a lot of stuff anymore. I had to go through my own humbling experience to see things better and different now. But that's just how it was back then. In 1999, 98, I got into another shootout. And I was working a unit that, like the movie Training Day, I was working a unit just like that. Our job is to deal with all the narcotics complaints in the city through informants, through citizens' phone calls, and we'll hit a house. If they call us and say, hey, there's a house that's next door to us.
Yeah, and except you didn't have to serve time.
Moving a lot of drugs. Rock cocaine was big back then. Heroin, coke, you name it. And we're like, okay, well, what neighborhood's there? MS-13's right in that neighborhood. We'll hit the house, get informants out of that, or book some.
The sword. I had to move stuff in here for the people working. I forgot to put my sword back.
Through that, and then that's how we'll clean house in that area, and we'll do search warrants. Well, in '98, I got into a shootout. Through my informant were telling me about a guy that was out there running amok, threatening managers, apartment managers, moving drugs for the neighborhood. Well, he was known to be a terror for that area, and one day we were supposed to do surveillance on that guy and on the area, and we ran into him, and he had a shotgun, and he turned on us with a shotgun, and we ended up shooting him. He ended up dying. So it became a norm. Violence became a normal for me. I grew up in violence. I understood violence. I trained in the life of violence and martial arts. So to me, I didn't know anything else. I didn't know anything else but that. And revenge was my number one thing to go to. And
yeah, he's a lot on it.
98, in the end of 98, one of our partners, he got arrested for some stuff that he was doing on his own. He was stealing the cocaine from the evidence locker.
You mean he got caught?
Taken out to the street.
So he did it by himself.
Making rock cocaine out of it and returning it as flour. So they wouldn't know that it was.
Damn. Yeah, you know they knew.
So then
one person took the fall.
He got in trouble and he went to trial. He got a hung jury. And instead of him doing his time, he exposed the whole unit, the Rampart Crash unit, and said that we were all doing all kinds of stuff. But what upset me is that the department already knew that we were doing this stuff. They knew. They gave us a green light. So they threw a lot of people under the bus. I myself, because I grew up in a lot of anger, violence, unforgiveness, you name it. I took matters into my own hands. I decided to F the department, and I was met at the department. I rounded up a few officers that were also going through stuff, and I started getting contracted out by different big people coming from Mexico with drugs. So to take down the competition, rob the competition, collect debts for them. And I started doing that for since 99 to 2001. I was hitting houses. I got addicted to it. It was eat free money, free drugs. I became everything I didn't like. I became everything I hated. I became my own boss, of a big gang with a lot of people working for me. And I became a big drug dealer too. I was selling kilos of cocaine. I was selling heroin. I was selling weed. I was selling Back then it was glass. I was selling everything, and I was having gang members work for me.
The Shield, literally. I was just singing that, man. It was like the Shield, dude. Man, it was crazy when you first watched Shield. Xander, thank you for the raid. What's up, Raiders?
And from different neighborhoods working for me, either through informants for me or moving my drugs. But everybody's it was a business. It became a business for me. And I didn't care about the job no more. I lost respect for the department and the job itself. And I told myself, I'm not going to get myself killed for this job. I'm not going to, if I'm going to get killed, let it be worth the millions I'm going to make or something. Might as well go out with a bang. And that was my frame of mind back then. In 2001, one of my cousin and his friend, they were having private meetings with what they were telling me there were some Colombian cartel guys in San Diego. They were meeting with them on their yacht, having parties with him. They were
just dropped in. Yeah, this is soft white underbelly, corrupt LAPD cop Ruben Palomares.
Cocaine, because they were introducing him to cocaine. They were going to sell him cocaine. And I didn't know none about this stuff. It was not my deal.
Whenever he's like, I didn't know, we didn't know, I don't believe for a second. I didn't know. Dude, you just told us you were robbing trap houses to go and sell and become a drug dealer yourself. What?
I wasn't involved with that. I was doing my own stuff. I had my own connections. So to me, it was like, I do my own thing. These guys used to work for me. Now they're splitting away from me. And I didn't know that they're doing these things. But I didn't agree with it. But one day, one of the guys... Well,
now the cartels get to make deals with Trump to get in the country. I know. And you love how that news just didn't track anywhere except like AP News and a few other websites. Didn't even make a blip on social media. Absolutely insane.
Guys asked me for $100,000, and he says, "Hey, I have a connection. I got a deal. I'm working on some deal with them Colombian guys. I'm gonna buy 10 keys, and I need to borrow $100,000."
Hold on, I because I replied to that one. I catch what he said right before this.
Yeah, I have a connection. I got a deal. I'm working on some deal with them Colombian guys. I'm gonna buy 10 keys, and I need to borrow $100,000. At first, I said no, and then once I pretty much got convinced out of my pride. I lent him the money. He said that the guy wanted to meet me to train some of his workers in tactics. I used to be a tactics instructor too. So I said, all right, I'll go with you. So I met the guy in the yacht in San Diego in the pier, and I left, and they were going to do the transaction by the San Diego pier, Chula Vista pier. Well, unbeknownst to them and myself, they were being set up by the DA. It was a DA sting operation against my cousin and his friend. So they got arrested, and then I got arrested with them that same day. And then I got exposed to what I was doing. My whole case got exposed. So in 2001, I got arrested. And everything blew up. Newspaper.
That's the only thing I believe right there is that he didn't know. That's the only he didn't know that I believe. I should say.
News.
You're in the news.
I was in the news. I was in the news and newspapers and the
so
news
unfair.
all over the place. And you see the clippings, and they're all there. And
you see all his gang tattoos is getting removed.
Exposed.
How many years?
They gave me 18 years. I did 16 out of 18.
Dang. He actually did. Huh.
The first few months I was in the SHU in solitary confinement. Still going through a lot of torment in my head of feeling betrayed and not owning up to my own actions, not taking responsibility for none of my stuff. I was blaming everybody. I was saying F everybody. People are snitches. People betrayed me, because I was seeing things that way. When you're angry and full of hatred, you're really dark. And you don't see reality. You don't see the truth. You see with twisted vision. Basically, you see with twisted vision. A lot of people do, and then I'm in there blaming everybody, and I don't want to plead guilty for nothing. So my goal was to go to trial and fight the case. But of course, during that time, I had a cellmate who was an ex-Hell's Angel.
Oh man, he started dealing drugs in prison, didn't he?
Preaching the Bible to me about salvation, about forgiveness, and everything was closing in on me. I was hearing all the negative things, because everybody started telling on me. I had cousins turning on me, so-called buddies, friends of mine were turning on me. So at this time, I'm contemplating not knowing how much time I'm going to get, because I'm only looking at the 10 kilos at the time. I'm not aware that everybody's already snitching on everything I'm doing. So they're already opening up a second indictment. So I'm not aware of that yet. And I'm thinking these guys are not going to say nothing. But I'm thinking whatever time I get, I'm going to get out and I'm going to take everybody out of revenge. I'm just going to take everybody out until I end up getting killed. That was my initial plan in the beginning of my first few months while I was in there. Because I was still thinking violence. I was still thinking blaming the world, not taking ownership to none of this stuff. So eventually, in months after that, when that guy started just sharing scripture with me, I had like a major encounter with God at that time. And a lot of people say, well, you go to prison, you find God. That's not how it works. Some people are scared and they get the Bible because they're scared. Everybody's different. Every situation is different. I was already on the verge of going on a heavy duty like suicide mission. I didn't care about dying. I didn't care about anything else. I had a lot of anger stored up that I was gonna just my desires, my satisfaction is punishing people before is putting pain on a person. That was my satisfaction back then. So here I am looking at this, thinking like that. And when this guy's preaching to me, I ended up praying that day, and then I had a major encounter with God, and I bowed down to God that day. I basically knelt down and told God, I'm guilty. I'm guilty of everything. I want to take ownership. Because I didn't want to be a drug dealer. I didn't want to be a leader of a gang. I wanted to be a guy that grew up and raised a family and did something positive in my life and was a good mentor. Because boxing and all those sports taught me a lot of good discipline. They taught me a lot of good stuff out of martial arts and boxing. And I threw everything out the window because of my own anger, my own unforgiveness. And when I was there, a few months into it, they moved me to general population.
It's like the mods of Sasha.
So he's an ex-cop walking the yard. And I already
Good
knew
luck,
that
buddy.
I'm not well liked in there. So in my head, I'm thinking, okay, well, here I am. I am serious about my walk with God, but at the same time, I still have to deal with the people in here. The second day in,
I'm serious about my walk with God when it's convenient.
I get confronted by the gang members that are shot callers for the Sureños, and they tell me that I got to roll up and go back to the shoe. And I ended up confronting them and say, well, I'm not going to the shoe. Not by myself, I said. We could handle this, us four, because there was three of them and me. I said, we could take care of business, but I'm not going by myself. And in a sense, I was standing up for myself. I wasn't going to go by myself. I was going to fight. But the boss, shot caller, his boss was somebody that was a friend of mine from the streets. So they called him and they left me alone. I stayed in that place in San Diego for 2 years. And I experienced a lot of stuff. And you see so much in there. My eyes were open to more stuff. I was already exposed to that stuff as a cop. I thought I knew everything, but you don't know everything. In there, I got to see more of a new world. That's a different world in there. From those 2 years, I got sentenced to 15 years on my first indictment. They moved me to the San Bernardino County Jail, and I was placed in another, what they call a SHU, the
County.
Special Housing Unit, Isolation, Solitary Confinement. I was there 5 years. In the what they call the...
That's... I wanted to say it's like sending him to county is weird instead of prison.
Oh.
But he's still in...
12 other inmates. And that's where... I started having to...
Yeah, I was going to say special treatment, but then let's see where this goes.
Face reality of my wrongdoings and my own issues and all the evil inside me, all the demons that I had to wrestle with in there.
Everything just started
coming out because I had nowhere to go. I was stuck in a single cell for 23 to 24-hour lockdown sometimes, and you're by yourself, and you can either spin your wheel all day and torment yourself and let everything get the best of you, or sit there and grow through that situation and overcome whatever has been holding you captive for so long. For me, I didn't want to stay stuck no more. I didn't want to be that guy no more. I wanted to go from being the violent person who was to enjoy violence, who enjoyed all the negative of evilness and blaming everybody because I'm thinking they're evil, I'm not evil. I'm dealing with evil people. That's how I saw it. I'm the good guy dealing with evil people. I didn't see that I'm the bad guy just becoming worse than the people I don't like. And that's I didn't want to admit that. While I'm there, I'm able to see that stuff, and I started reaching out for help. I did the 5 years in there until I got sentenced on my second indictment. So they ran it concurrent. They gave me 18 years in total. And I was in there 5 years dealing with every other inmate with a lot of different backgrounds, from Aryan Brothers, Nazi lowriders, NF, Mr. Familia, Mexican Mafia, you name it, they were all in the single cells. Crips, Blood, they were all in the single cells. I had to deal with all those guys day in, day out. And I had to learn how to deal with it without letting the old guy.
It's kind of hard to follow some of the timeline of this. I'm not evil. I just killed and got people addicted to drugs and planted evidence on them, but I found the Lord who tells angels all good now. It's kind of hard to follow the timeline because it was like, get moved to county with 12 dudes and now you're where?
I conquer, take over. Those are the hardest challenges, but the best moments of me having to do a solitary confinement, that's where I got closer with God. I got stronger in my faith. That's where I started finding my purpose, basically. Being locked up in a single cell, you have so much time to think and reflect, or you have so much time to use drugs in there, self-medicate, or think negative and be worse, or you could turn it around to something positive. And I was tired of letting little things get the best of me. I was tired of, letting my anger get the best of me so I could act on my anger and violence. I didn't want to be that guy no more. So I did the 5 years in there, and once I got sentenced, they moved me to Arizona. I did 2 years there, walking the yards again, establishing myself. Every yard I hit, I had to reestablish myself with shot callers. Because I'm from Mexico, I would hit the Mexican shot callers up and let them know who I am, where I came from, why I'm in there. That way they could understand I'm not hiding nothing. I'm real. I'm me. And at the same time, let me see what the reaction is. Are we going to be getting along? Are we going to have problems? Do I need to do something, or am I going to have to go back to the shoe? What's going to happen? Or I'm going to watch my back? Pretty much, I was accepted and allowed to walk the yard without no problems. I walked the yards in Texas, Colorado, Arizona, Herlong, Mendota. I walked the yards all those years, and I was established. I got to share.
SHU is like solitary confinement, but basically what I would imagine has happened is that he's sent there to protect. They sent him there to protect him because he's an ex-cop. They know that if he's not accepted by the general population of the jails or prisons, then they'll fuck him up and kill him. So they have to send him to SHU to save his life, and they're doing that because he's an ex-cop, even if he did all these terrible things.
Build programs that in the prisons where I could counsel people with mental health, with addiction. I took a lot of classes, a lot of courses. While I was in the SHU, I studied a lot. I took a lot of correspondence courses where I got certificates on addiction, mental health, spiritual growth. My journey was like,
my certificate.
Got obsessed with that because I wanted to work on myself. I didn't want to stay in prison. I wanted to come home to my children because I have kids, and they're older now, but I didn't want to be a distant father for the rest of my life.
I wonder what his kids are like.
There and trying to be a dad, it's impossible. It's difficult. You can't be a real father in prison. The rest it is what it is. You're in there, you do your time, you got to tough it out and be a man about it. And the prisons are filled with a lot of people blaming the world and afraid to take a stand and be individuals.
Tarantino, SHU, tell me
more. And they rather
more.
get caught up with the politics of prison and be followers of the system that's there, that's going to keep them locked up because they're still working and operating as a culture of either Mexican gangs, Chicano gangs, black gangs, white gangs, you name it, all gangs. The system is created to let you keep stumbling and falling on your face. But individually, you have to decide how long do you want to stay here? Do you really want to be here? Do you want to be controlled by man? Do you want to be controlled by the system? I saw a lot of that. And my job while I was in there was, because I took it upon myself to say, I'm going to help the guys I want help in here. I'm going to counsel whoever wants help. I'm going to do Bible studies for whoever I can help, but whoever don't want help, I can't help you. And it's individually. So I was able to see good results with my studies, my programs, and I realized that I was more effective doing that than being a cop. Being a cop, I wasn't doing good. I thought I was cleaning the streets. I was doing something positive, but I wasn't. I was making it worse. And I was damaging the reputation that the departments already have a bad reputation. I just made it worse. So now I'm sharing. I'm working with people. I'm helping with as a consultant with prison programs, like rehab programs in prison.
Mostly with kids that are
adults and kids.
Adults and
kids. Yeah, and juvies. Yeah, but
that are involved in drugs or gangs or both.
Both. both, and also people that are trying to leave that lifestyle in the churches or just in juvenile hall, or even like through correspondence courses. I'm working with a place called Beyond Bars. I was
What's up, Kirby?
hired to what they call is redo their material, so that way it's more realistic and more geared toward the people in there and more relatable to the people in there. Because a lot of these programs are not written by people with experience. So I kind of got hired as a consultant. I was putting together some of the programs for them. It's Beyond Bars. It's one of the programs, and it was good. It's effective, but of course that's just a little chip. There's a lot of stuff to do that can be done. I also have a fitness program, martial arts, boxing, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu program, where I also bring mental health into it, where we don't just work on physical fitness or martial arts or training. We also work on, if you're dealing with addiction, we talk about the root of the problem. We go into that, or if you're dealing with unresolved anger or just any kind of trigger that you're dealing with, we work on that stuff. So it's
great.
It's something positive, yeah. And
There's a former big-time jewel thief that did 10 to 12 years on YouTube. He's way more interesting. This guy's full of it because he's an ex-cop. That's why. I would love to hear more about the jewel thief. That sounds interesting.
Negative was turned to a positive, but anybody could do the same thing. It's just a matter of them realizing, hey, you know what? I gotta stop blaming the world. I gotta own up to my bullshit, and want to do something good for yourself. And a lot of people don't know their purpose. And that's a big problem too that we have. A lot of people don't find their purpose or don't know their purpose. They're wandering around lost, trying to fulfill somebody else's purpose or somebody else's made up lie, like running the streets and doing work for people in the streets who are just leading you to more self-destruction, which I've seen it with my own eyes as a cop. I've seen it growing up with my family, but also seen it with my own eyes as a gang cop or a narcotics cop. I've seen the violence, I've seen the death, when I worked Rampart Division, I saw death every day, from the violence between each other or innocent people getting killed. Once you see that so much, you could become very numb and callous, and that does happen a lot. And I was at that place already. I was numb and callous. It didn't faze me to see somebody die or dead. It didn't bother me. I didn't have any feelings or emotion or compassion. You can't. It would tear you up if you see it every day, every morning. You'll fall apart. So I also believe that the departments need a lot of work. The departments are tore up. They need a lot of work with all the departments, the personnel, the staff, the officers. They need a lot of help. They need a lot of work.
Say that again.
And I'm the first to admit now that a lot of officers won't admit when they're going through something. And I believe that every human being has a breaking point.
You have a very interesting perspective. You've been on both sides of the law.
I've been on both, yeah.
It's almost midnight. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good, chat.
And you know what? It's been my school. And a lot of people don't understand the vast experience that brings, because I went on one side, and that was like my university on the law side. Narcotics on the gang, dope side, moving drugs as a drug dealer, you name it. And then in prison, 16 years with different walks of life. And I walked the yards, and I interviewed, I talked one-on-one with people that were shot callers, because
I wonder what his drug of choice was.
On the low, to teach them martial arts. I know Hapkido, jiu-jitsu, boxing, kickboxing. So my martial arts it's effective for people, and a lot of these guys would pay me in there to teach them martial arts.
That photo.
The shot callers would pay me to.
No, this is so part of this series of Soft White Underbelly, and every episode there's a portrait taken of the subject or subjects.
Teach them good martial arts. I teach weapons, whatever. In there, to me, it was business. It was money. I got to pay my bills, or in there, I got to buy stuff. I got to buy food, whatever it was. I'm a survivor, and I'm gonna adapt in there, and I did. And the thing is, I got to talk to people from different backgrounds, and I got to see the real human being too.
No, he was definitely
from being a shot caller,
the
tough guy running yards. I got to see the real human
of an addict
alone in the cell talking to me about who he really is as a human being.
There's just something that happens with addicts, whether they're sober for decades or like actively working on getting sober, they have that voice.
So I don't judge. I have a lot of understanding now because of that. I went through a lot. I was an individual who back in my days was self-righteous. I thought I was better than others. I didn't see anything wrong with me because I didn't think I had a problem, because here I am with a career and building a family at home. I had everything with my family. And when I took off to the other side,
the movement too,
I
for
still
sure.
didn't see what I was doing was wrong. I thought they were not victims. I had to go to prison to learn the hard way the reality of things. People, everybody's going through something. Everybody's broken. I mean, you interview a lot of people that have brokenness and have so much trauma. Well, I got to see it firsthand in there, but I also got to see it through my own life, my own journey of what led me to become a criminal cop, what led me to be a violent drug dealing cop, what led me to be that guy. I got to see that through my own self and find out where it started. A lot of it starts from home. It starts with your childhood. It starts with your parents. It starts with absent parents or abusive parents. A lot of guys in prison I talk to, they have a lot of them have father issues, absent fathers, or again, fathers being bullies, abusive. You hit a kid when he's little, you abuse him, beat him when he's a little kid, you're gonna make a monster of that kid. He's not receiving that nourishment or love. He's receiving hate, and you're gonna make a monster of that kid. You can't blame him. Can't be mad until the kid gets old enough. He's got a choice.
No, he
to
doesn't
say,
have
I don't want to be
dentures.
that guy no more, or F the world, F everybody. I'm gonna hate everybody just like I feel hated. I'm gonna hate and be crazy and be violent and take it on everybody. But unfortunately, you pay for that. It bites you in the ass eventually, and that's what happened to me. It bit me in the ass eventually, because I walked around.
Ruben, what would you say is the most important lesson you've learned in your interesting life?
Most important lesson to me is you have to have a stronger foundation than just yourself and human man. You have to, like people, AA, NA says your higher powers. I learned that my big lesson is having my trust in God, because my foundation, He's bigger than my problems. He's bigger than anything I can face. Because when I went to prison and I was looking at 100 years and I was being betrayed by my whole family, I could have snapped and just lost and not cared and got more angry. But because I put my trust in God and I believe God's promises for me, I stuck to my guns. I said, I'm going to trust you, even if I don't see you, even if I don't really know you yet. I'm going to trust what your Bible says, and I'm going to just focus on that, because I believe that I know I don't deserve mercy or grace, but I believe that you're the kind of creator that does that for us. And He showed Himself to me, and my big lesson was connecting with that, with Him, and then healing, going through my journey of healing for myself, knowing that I'm not a lost cause. I'm not a failure. I'm not going to stay stuck in my mistakes. I can grow through that. Had it not been for that, yeah, I would have lost hope. But because of that, I didn't lose hope. I saw the light of Christ. I saw the bigger picture. I saw that all along, God's been knocking on my door, and He was trying to get up my attention. I was just being a knucklehead, hard-headed, and rejecting myself and rejecting Him. Going through this allowed me to see also how to love human beings. First, loving myself, and how to love people, because when you have a lot of hate, you don't know any love. When you're filled with hate, there's no room for love, and there's no room to receive it or give it. You're just selfish, self-centered, and just fitting for yourself. So in there, I got to see everybody for who they were, but also love the ones I couldn't love before, like the guys I hated that reminded me of my stepdad. Yeah, that was one of the biggest lessons. And then the rest just trickled down, because as I peeling the layers, one layer at a time, I started feeling more of a human being. And I started feeling the difference of what it is to have peace, a sound mind, and what it is to forgive people. That was another big lesson. Forgiving people is key also, because no longer I'm going to be held captive
all
or
like
controlled by that individual that
AA
did me dirty in
101.
the past, or whoever it was. It wasn't, if it could be my dad or somebody that abused me when I was a little kid or anything, I no longer will allow that to control me no more. Once I release myself from them, I release a person too. And walking in forgiveness was peaceful. It's been peaceful. When I get upset or somebody triggered me, I shake it off, and I do the process of forgiving people, and I still got to address situations. I don't ignore it, because we live in a crazy world with a lot of crazy people still. But I know how to address things.
I don't remember this
things
summer
in a way
games,
that I don't
but
stay stuck. So it's been an important journey of healing.
You're gonna be talking for
So
3
that's why I'm
hours. A
able
lot
to
of
offer
stuff.
it to
I
other
agree.
people. I'm able to help other people who are going through something. If they're
Helping others, I'm sure, helps you.
It helps me, yeah, because at the same time, it helps me get in touch with my human side, the side that I've never been in touch with, because I've never been like open to my emotions. I've always hid them, but I'm able to be more human and open, honest. I wasn't like one before. I lie about everything. I pretend there's nothing wrong, but deep down, everybody's going through something. Yeah.
Awesome. Ruben, thank you so much for sharing your story. It's such a fascinating.
Thank you for having me.
Life you've lived.
And I pray that, that people that listen understand that, hey, hope is not lost, man. And there is help. There's a lot of help, resources. Just got to get out of the darkness, get out of the isolation and reach out.
Awesome. All right, Ruben. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Even though soft white underbelly.
That's wild. Seems like his biggest problem is identity crisis. He was the darkness to most people, facts. Yeah. You can see why I really enjoy soft white underbelly, even when I don't agree with the subjects. Do you think he cleaned up his act? Like, wait, what do you mean by that question? What do you mean exactly? I recently watched, I actually haven't finished it because it's a really long interview, but I recently watched a soft white underbelly episode of a woman who is I think a psychiatrist in the system in LA. I can't remember if it was in county or I think it was in county. And she was talking about the amount of people that need psychiatric help versus like people that should just be locked up. And I forget the percentage, but the numbers were so unbelievably high. And watching her interview was really difficult, actually. She seemed nervous to talk. She seemed like she was afraid for her life, maybe. I'm not even joking. She was so nervous throughout the whole interview. And she even actually said some stuff like, it's hard to speak out against things that aren't working. It's hard to speak out against the institution that isn't working. And I actually had to listen to her on 2x speed because she was so nervous when speaking. It was actually difficult to listen to. So I sped it up so I could listen with full focus. It's a really heavy one and it's really disgusting, and just further proof that we need more resources when it comes to all forms of healthcare, but especially mental health. And a lot of people with mental health issues don't deserve to be in jails and prisons, but they deserve to have psychiatric help. On that note, chat, this was an interesting day. This was an interesting stream. Am I right? Why is that bell pepper purple? There's no such thing as purple bell peppers. I'm going to have to click on that real quick.
Why are red bell peppers more expensive than green ones? Here's everything you need to know about bell peppers in 45 seconds. First off,
it was
bell peppers
Photoshop.
Are fruits. And like other fruits, they change
There's no purple one, you fucking clickbait motherfucker. Bitch ass. There was no purple, chat. I was lied to because I know it doesn't exist. I love blue potatoes. Like he owned up to his shit that he's not so do I believe that he's not a scumbag anymore? I have a real hard time listening to somebody like that. Hearing them share those experiences and things they've done, and then bringing God into it. I can't take people like that seriously. There's not a genuine bone in their body, in my opinion. I'm fascinated by it. I love watching this show, absolutely. But do I think that he's like some reformed Christian? No. Do I think he's out there gangbanging and selling drugs? Nah, he's too old. And he'd be on the radar. He'd get caught. But I don't believe everything else. I just think religion is convenient. I think it's incredibly convenient, and he's found a way to survive. So if you can sell yourself as a reformed Christian that is here to help others, then you're surviving. And I think that's it. But to me, when he says like, "Oh, I just brush it off. It's a crazy world." Like, I don't even know if I believe that. I don't know. But like, I watched one, I won't say which, but I watched another one recently of a hoe who, I think I actually might have brought this up recently. Anyways, she had like a spiritual grift going on. And she, in her video, claimed she was trafficked. And there's a part of me like that really doesn't believe she was, because of the way she speaks. And there's this very fashionable way there's a very fashionable way to speak about growth and reform thanks to social media. Whether it's like religion or not, religious based or not. And I see parallels between people like this guy and people like that woman, for instance, where it just feels like some of the things they say are convenient, and it helps them carry on in life and survive and make a living. So you think prisoners who say they found God one side are insincere? No, I'm not talking that. This is not a blanket statement by any means. I think that plenty of people do. I think plenty of people sincerely do. Do I think this guy did and has? Not necessarily. No. How do you know when somebody has truly changed? I'm curious of your opinion. Well, we're talking about a person that we don't know, right? So there's no way for us to truly know. If you're talking about people in your own life, part of that's trust-based and deciding whether or not to allow that person to remain in your life or let them back into your life. And part of that is their actions moving forward and how they treat you and others around you moving forward. Hold on. Mind blown. There are purple... What? There are purple bell peppers? Even that guy didn't show us. That was clickbait. Sweet pepper purple beauty. Sweet pepper purple beauty. Sweet pepper purple beauty. Quad, add that to the list of tongue twisters for the wheel. There are purple bell peppers, chat. Good Lord. I need these in my life. Tender perennial. Only 4 pounds and 50 cents. Or is it pence? Tender perennial will require protection in winter. A treat is an annual. What the fa? Sweet pepper Ingrid? Why is her name gotta be Ingrid, though? Criolla de cochina. I love her. What the heck? Will they deliver? Shop the seed sale. 1 pound per pack. That's the money pound, not the weight pound, chat. I thought it was weed for a second. Purple nurple. There's no way they're going to deliver here from the UK. You're about tariffs?
Man has been inspired to
These are eggplants. They're not.
No kink in public. Don't walk your partner on a leash where other people might see, and what, just let him run into the traffic.
What? Facts. There you go. There you go. Don't do that. Matt, thank you for the 666. Because of regulations due to Brexit regulatory complications, we can only deliver to England, Scotland, Wales, and the British Islands and Highlands. We can't deliver abroad or to the Republic of Ireland or Northern Ireland. We very much hope this will change soon. Damn! Okay, but more Chris sent me that. Can I find an American version? Purple bell peppers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Listen. I'm not growing my own though. I need to buy these. Peppers are annoying to grow. And I have too many damn squirrels. 3 lobed size medium bell peppers. How do I get a box? How do I get a box? How do I get a box? I've never seen these in Trader Joe's in my life. Is this going to become a fad? I am all for purple pepper fad. Armstrong. Hey, Armstrong's all over LA. You can really taste the purple. Now let me see if they're actually available though. They have them listed. Let's see it. Check availability. Choose a store. Okay, they have them. It says they have them. I still don't trust it. So is it a plant or is it a seed packet? Oh my god. Carlsbad. Why Carlsbad? As far as... I'm guessing it's the actual pepper since it's $6.49 too. Usually seeds wouldn't cost that much. You saw 4. Oh, good eye. I scrolled right past that 4-inch. There you go. Blind streamer over here. Brother grape drink and the clone try. Okay, chat. I'm out of here. This was a very interesting stream. I'm very hyped for the stream phone. If you missed my little announcement on stream today, I am officially going to be doing some IRL next month. Just a little bit. Not a super long trip. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So, getting a new phone tomorrow for the IRL stream. I gotta finish organizing it all, but I did a bunch of research, let's say, yesterday and today. And actually earlier this week. So, yeah, I spent a few days this week researching. I haven't announced where yet, but I will tell you very soon. I might make that some going live in my title, my stream title tomorrow, because I forgot to do that before going live today. I'll be back tomorrow. And I have a new YouTube video dropping tomorrow, so check it out. I also just dropped a new mix. It's pinned at the top of chat if you want to listen to that. Dropped a new mix on my SoundCloud for you guys. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I had scrolled up already, Quad. You're hilarious, thank you. Trailers tomorrow and more Doom gameplay. Then we gotta decide what other games we're gonna play. Some, Liza P DLC? I don't know. There will be games, though. There will be games. Alright, see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Bye!